caso tenemos tan mal. que me gusta más.
Taking the lead.
Enemy in sight! Enemy in sight!
Killer drone on standby.
caso tem que estar não. like the girls with their nails done now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile Community Gladiators. Day number 2, the Visayas region is up next. I'm your caster here today, Jericho, down here with, on my left side, my brother from another mother, my apprentice, my guy, the Warden. How are you doing, Warden?
Padawan, bro.
The Padawan.
Padawan.
Yeah, you're the Padawan.
Well, doing quite well. I think this is the first time that I've gotten myself involved into the community scene of Garena, specifically now to the Gladiators Community Cup. I'm pretty excited myself. I did watch a glimpse of you, Wasabi, Super Clark, and Pika cast yesterday's run as well, especially on the BR side of the
Oh my
the
God.
broadcast. It was pretty fun, bro.
It was pretty fun, the solos, the duos, the 5v5 classics, and then also the quads. But today, we're gonna have a switch up. So instead of us doing the BR, we're gonna do some Call of Duty
Come on.
some matches that a lot of our fans would know, or even veterans like myself have a lot of stories about it. So a lot of history lesson today, Warden. I'm really excited to share some experiences. At the same time, for you as what we call the new generation, the new breed, you can also take your spin on it, because we don't know how it's been now with these kinds of game modes now that it's 2023, because that's been a long time. That was 2011, 2012, 2013. I'm 24 now. I'm pretty old.
Are you?
Am I?
Nah.
Nah.
It's okay. It's okay. Well, hey man, I mean, you're gonna be providing some history lessons. I'm gonna be providing you all some dialect lessons here. Since we're in Visayas, I gotta pay some tribute to my fellow Ilonggos. Palangga ko kamo tanan, mayong adlaw sa inyo. Tani magustuhan niyo yung magwa subong, because it's gonna be pretty exciting as well. I'm just gonna leave it to you guys right there. If you guys want to translate it to the other side of Filipinos out there, the other regions. But hey, once again, we've tackled Luzon already. We're moving over to Visayas here, Jericho, and right after this, obviously, we're gonna have Mindanao.
Yeah, and I haven't been to Visayas, so I do wanna go there. But let's take a look. 1v1 duel, 2v2 gunfight, 1v1 sniper, 2v2 search and rescue, and a free for all. Then after that, to close out our side of the cast, we're gonna end at 1v1 payout. But right after that, you're gonna have Super Clark and Coach Pika for the 7:30 until to 9:15. So again, they're gonna have the 5v5 classic and all the BRs. So I'm really excited, because I do want to cast this first 7, because it's all gonna be fast paced at the same time. It's gonna be a fun cast. Nothing too serious about it. It's not a GM5. It's not a Sage 4. It's not a Sage 5. It's just community.
We can expect a lot of these players to just be, giggling around, not going to be taking it seriously as well. But I don't think that could be applicable right after they see the prize pool, because if I'm not mistaken, there's 600,000 COD points.
Wow.
Spread it all across this whole tournament here. 200,000 for Luzon, 200,000 for Visayas, and 200,000 for Mindanao.
I mean, there's a lot. COD points. Get the skins that you want. I want to get that Dark Frontier. I've been playing COD a lot of time, but I've still got that draw. Maybe we should join the 2v2 search and rescue, Warden. What do you think? Pick up that dog tag and let me carry you.
I don't know, man. I mean, I don't really like to recite myself into no battle royales, but at the same time, I do have full trust on you. I mean, after all, Blackout is, if I was going to be relying on anyone to put me on a tour guide or on a tour on Blackout, it's going to be you, bro.
Yeah, yes, sir. That's got to be me. That's true. But, a lot of points for everyone. Hopefully, we're going to have some great fights. Again, we are going to start with the 1v1 duel. And I really like that we're starting off with that one. Mano y mano. That's how we call it back in the
Mano y mano, dude. Isolate 1v1s. 10,000 CP will be the name of the game for this one. And here is the rule set here. So for 1v1s, it's going to be, all across the tournament. I think it's going to be a single elimination format. Maps is going to be random. For 1v1s, though, it's going to be first to 3. And the round time limit is going to be 300 seconds.
Yep, 300 seconds, that is right. So it's not a 1v1 on a map. It's actually a duel. So I believe this might be a gunfight, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So
Gulag.
that's going to be the case. I'm really excited for the free-for-all. I love free-for-all. And I also love the 1v1 sniper, because As everybody knows, I was a sniper back in the day. I started off as a trick shotter, then I went over to being a competitive and became a pro player as well. So a lot of great things as well. The search and rescue, I never played that back in the day. I only played like once. I know it's their take on it's like S&D with the respawns because you can revive your teammate. So that's gonna be interesting as well. And lastly, the 1v1 payout. That's if you play different games, that's how you do when you buy your guns and then you have to go out. So you're gonna have to watch your economy, all that stuff.
Yeah,
So we're gonna be
economy.
able to see that in Call of Duty.
And I think like if you do have like 5,000 in-game money, you can also buy your own loadout, like the ones that you have presetted before the game itself. So it's gonna be pretty interesting as well on how they can utilize that system right there. But obviously, there's gonna be a bit more games that we have to tackle before we do head straight into payout. I think search and destroy and rescue is gonna be the game mode that I'm gonna be eyeing out for here. It's like a mixture of battle royale at this because like all of the pickup mechanic, and at the same time, it's gonna possibly like boost like the statistics. Honestly, I think we're gonna be seeing more kills than usual.
Hopefully we do. I mean, I want to see some fast-paced action. Or I do not want to see anyone camping, being a turtle at the back, or But if it's fun, if you do see some katanas or some Kali sticks, so why not? I'm down for anything, and I'm really excited to get this going. And also the map. Hopefully we do get a small map, not a big one, so that we don't have Ring Around Rosie coming through with this Warden.
Well, constant action is something that we gotta hope for. I mean, something that I kind of feared as well if I was gonna be, thrown into the battlefield of Battle Royale, is that there's gonna be like what 10 minutes worth of just us talking and not really, having any actions in front of us, which is something that is fortunately gonna happen to me.
But we're prepared.
And
We're
it's
prepared. We're
yeah,
prepared.
yeah. I mean, you're prepared. I'm kind of prepared as well, but I'm glad that it's gonna be left to the pros, especially for Pika and Super Clark for that one. But hey, it is unfortunate that I'm only gonna be getting 1 day for this one, and I'm not gonna be having a taste of both ends of the spectrum, MP and BR. But I'll take what I can get.
Take what you get at is right, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. We are about to start in a while, I believe, as we are waiting for the players. Hopefully they don't take as long as yesterday, because yesterday it took a while. It took a while. I'm not gonna lie. It took a while for them players to get in the lobby, but now, as we wait for the 1v1, I hope we do get I'm gonna throw a map there.
All right, okay.
I do want to see maybe some raid. I don't know why. Raids
Rust.
Firing range. Firing range 1v1 would be nice. If it's a 1v1 gunfight, then probably Rust as well. That's where you sell your differences. So I think Rust could be the best option. If not Rust, Shipment.
Shipment. I mean, you can never go wrong with Shipment. I think you can do
Yeah.
like every category of guns and Shipment. I mean, if you want to do Rust, I think it all has to come down to like the ARs. But who 1v1s with ARs? Come on, man. Who 1v1s with ARs? Do you?
It
I don't think
depends
so.
the gun, yeah. I mean, we have gun categories. If you want to 1v1 with SMGs, then go ahead. If you want to 1v1 ARs, go ahead. Snipers can. That's it.
Well, speaking about 1v1s, we did have a 1v1 though, Jericho. I won in my respective category. You won with yours. You won on controller. I won on the phone. We finished it, but let's not talk about other game titles here. I mean, other COD titles, because there's not going to be any storyline for me at least.
Mm-hmm. That is true. You are gonna get smoked. 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 But as we wait for the players, we do want to say thank you for joining us. Don't forget to like and share the page. We have more community events here, and obviously for next week we are going to have stage 4, and that's going to be much more intense, and
It's crazy.
everything's going to be on the lines. Hopefully you guys do join us for next week.
Props to Garena actually for having this filler of this community tournament, because in the Garena page overall, we're just getting nonstop content here in the broadcasting part of the of the spectrum. And overall, it's crazy to think that there's only like 2 weeks of interval before we get to see stage 4 right after stage 3, Jericho.
Yeah, that's true. It's just like a really short turnaround. Right after that, hop back right into it. And after that, we already have the 2 teams that are going to stage 5. I mean, we're the last region that they're waiting for. So I guess it's going to be interesting. But for now, let's keep it light. Let's get to that Community Gladiators. I'm really excited for this one. Just want to see if the players are ready. Hopefully they are ready, because we're waiting.
I don't know, man. I mean, I'm pretty down myself that I get to see these players joining the room so long. It comes to the point they're a bit too late now. I mean, if I was in this community gladiator scope, I mean, I'd probably like double time, just hop inside the lobby because I can't wait to get broadcasted by the voices of Garena.
That's true. I mean, like, you got me, you got Warren. I mean, tomorrow you're gonna get AJ.
Oh, okay.
AJ and me. So, like, I mean, you got the cream of the crop. Just letting you guys know. So, join the lobby. Join the lobby now.
Come on. Well, anyways, history time here, bro. This is something that I've been waiting ever since I heard I'm going to be working with you here in this Gladiators Community Cup. Okay, talk about Rust, man.
Rust.
I see that face.
A lot of good memories in Rust. A lot of bad memories as well. It was back in 2009. I mean, I was a young kid, a brash young kid, a cocky young kid. I was just sniping everyone then. But that's where you settle all your problems, honestly. Back in the COD days when you get trash talked in game, like, hey, yo, 1v1 me, 1v1 me, bro. 1v1 me. Then you do that. No, if you use a sniper, there are certain rules in sniping. You can't switch to your weapon. You can't melee. You can't use a pistol. You can't use nades or stuns. All you can do is quick scope, no scope, or black scope. So those are the only rules back in the day. And the final kill, if you do want to get that final kill, you have to do a trick shot. So
yeah, you can't slide back then, right?
And there wasn't any sliding.
Yeah.
The first ever thing that it happened, it had a dolphin dive that was in Black Ops 1.
Dolphin dive.
But MW2, MW3, no sliding whatsoever. It was all drop shot. It was all just pure gun skill, pretty much, honestly.
Oh, baby, triple.
Well, I do want to give a quick shout out to my friends, Miguel Artillera, Rachel Hernandez, and Erica Havate, and Christian Pua, because they're actually watching me right now. So shout out to my homies. See you guys on Saturday. And yeah, I mean, we're just waiting. I'm waiting. Just waiting.
Just waiting. Well, okay. How much time are you willing to wait out on to see Callie and AJ have a 1v1?
How long?
Yeah.
Like, how long will the game be, or how long will it take for them to have a 1v1?
I don't know. How long would you, willingly wait for them? A year? 2 years?
I think till the day I rest to the bed.
Good boy. All right.
So that means forever. I mean, when can we see an all-star battle among the coaches? Pick among the casters. Like, we could do it like this way. I get to pick 4 players that team up with me. You get to pick 4 players with you. Then we all fight it out.
Okay, so you're allowed to. Okay, let's have this draft pick right now.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it 10 style. Okay. So we're gonna have So I'm gonna pick first. I get to pick 1. You get to pick 2. Okay, never mind. We continue later. We continue later. But for now, it's gonna be the 1v1. Unbo Fleury and Jana Heart.
It's actually less than heart. Greater than. Wait, I failed math.
And she won. Okay.
That was the fastest 1v1 in Gladiators Community Cup
World record.
history. COD record, bro. That is exactly how we roll. Opponent DQ, guys.
For real?
Yeah.
Yo. What? Well, congratulations, Jana.
Congratulations on advancing to the next stage of the competition. I don't exactly know if it's gonna be
Clap it up.
Dude, I don't exactly know if it's gonna be like by region first, and right after that it's gonna be like the national tournament where each region fights. But hey, we'll take it.
I mean, all right. Well, thanks, Jana. Now we can go back to our. You played amazing there. I mean, literally just 360 YY, no scope, ladder stall, infrared shot, whatever you want to call it. Amazing. But moving on to the 2v2 gunfight. Okay. But before we do move on, okay, Warden, let's do the draft. Okay. I get to pick first. My first player in my team will be Whoopi. So you get to get 2.
Okay, is this like specifically in Garena only?
Yes, just Garena, just in the Philippines. Or, if I guess Garena. Go ahead. MSP. There, MSP.
Wait, I get to pick 1 first.
You get to pick 2 now because I pick 1.
Okay, so I'm gonna be taking I'll take Rage and PJ.
Ah, okay. All right. I will get Risky and AG.
Risky and AG. Wait, I'm also part of the roster, right?
No. We're the coaches, so we're building a
Okay, okay.
5-man team.
So I
So
got
now
Rage.
you get to pick one. You get to pick one.
I got Rage and PJ already.
Yeah, you get to pick one. So that's you have two. I have three. You get to pick one.
Oh my days! I gotta go for Javen as the anchor.
All right. So you got three. Who's your team? You got who you got?
Rage,
PJ, and
Javen.
Javen. Okay, I got three. I'm gonna get one. So I have Whoopi, Risky, and AG. I need an AR. Ooh, I need a solid AR. I will go with Skurd.
Skurd. AR on Skurd. That's actually crazy. But
Mhm.
he's a flex. Good flex.
Yeah.
How many do I pick?
You get to pick last two.
Last two. Okay. I'm gonna be going for. So I have an OBJ already. That's
Yeah.
I'm gonna be putting Rage in that one. I have PJ already as support. I have Anchor on Jabin.
Mhm.
I need another support. Can I just go like Yato?
Yeah, go ahead. All right.
I'll
You
go
pick
Yato.
You get Yato. So you have five now, right? No, you need to pick one more. That's only
One
four.
more.
Yeah.
I need someone that can play on the range. I'll get
No,
Susano.
no. Only 18. Only the teams that are okay. You pick Susano. All right.
Susano, yeah.
Stole my pick. All right. So I get to pick two more. Then you get to pick one more for your 6-man. Okay.
Okay.
I got two more, so I'm gonna get Hydra. And who do I have in my team? I got Whoopi. I got AG. I got Risky. I got Skurd. I got Hydra. That's five. And then my 6-man is the all reliable Kendi.
Candy. You know what? Sixth man. Man, it's tough.
There's a lot of great players out there, man. I mean,
I think I need like a good flex man.
Mhm.
I think I'll put Earth and J on sixth.
Not bad. That's a not bad pick.
Yeah,
All right, there you go.
Earth and J.
So that's our lineup. Let's type it down. Actually, I wanted. So who do I got? I got Whoopi,
PJ,
Risky,
Yato,
AG,
Rage, Javen,
Skurd, Hydra, Ken.
Earth and J.
There you go. That's great, actually.
So I got PJ, Yato, Rage, Javen, Susano, and Earth and J.
I think this would be a great matchup. Honestly, I think it's pretty balanced. To be fair,
Yeah.
like especially on the S&D, I think it'd be more crazy on the S&D. Like Hardpoint would be like everyone just would be just
Actually, I would
going
have
in.
went for Clove actually, but I think we were just sticking to Southeast Asia, right?
Yeah. No, we're only sticking to MSP.
Yeah. But hey, enough of that. I think I want to see this matchup happen. Actually,
Yeah, we should.
it's a wild lineup though. Whoopi, Risky, AG, Skirt, Idra, and Kendi. Same team. Pretty wild. But hey, I'm gonna give a shout out as well to Perseveranza, specifically to Odine and Purge Alt actually, which is unfortunately Purge Alt did lose yesterday's run. I think it was during the 5v5 search and destroy where anything was allowed to be used. So yeah, I mean that was a pretty wild run. And for Odine here, I mean I gotta shout out my players here, Coach Ray. We got
Go ahead.
Ninsei, Jedzi, Sanji, Dino, Elijah. Who else did I miss? I don't think I missed anyone now. And also to the CM Farah manager Athena, and also to the NL founder Shadi. Shout out to you all.
Shawty, little baddie. Sorry,
Shadi the baddie, bro.
I had to do it.
But hey, I think we're gonna have a fast day here since 1v1 is cancelled.
Yeah, for some reason. And now it's a 2v2 gunfight. Now, I think you and me could be a great duo, Warden. I think we'd smoke everyone.
Okay.
Like you put Whoopi and Candy on the easy smoked. You put Luffy and Susano smoked. You put PJ and Yopi, not even a chance.
Dude, okay, gun categories. If we're gonna be playing 2v2s, we can only get one gun.
We go SMGs, bro.
SMGs.
We running and gunning.
SMGs all across the COD universe. What SMG will you be rocking?
I am rocking the
The
I forgot what it's called. my god, my COD history just went down. No, no. The SOG 9mm. I don't know. That's because that's what I
Sog?
use. But yeah, I use that. You know, I'm a spray and pray with double stock. Oh, nobody knows what double stock is.
Double stock?
Yeah.
Isn't that like the stock that turns it into automatic or no?
No, no, no. Because back in Black Ops 4, you couldn't drop shot anymore, so you had to put a double stock so you could be able to drop shot it while shooting. But it was GA'd,
Ah.
so. And then the gunsmith came out from Modern Warfare. But yeah, I would use a SOG. How would you? What would you use?
MSMC. I don't know, man. I'm like an Uzi type guy. MSMC. MSMC is the way to go. I mean, I started off my CODM journey with the MSMC, and then I transitioned into the HG40 right after as well. And then as time passed by, I mean, I just went along with the fad, CBR4. So I've always been an SMG guy as well.
I mean, I've always been an SMG. I was an AR back in the day, the M8A1, if you guys know, and the AN94, aka the ASM10 now. I believe it's the brother. And, you know, I was a pretty good AR. You know, I was ready on the anchors, you know, YYing like that. Ooh, YY.
Dude, how do you feel about actually I don't know if we can talk about this. The quote unquote groupings. I don't think we can talk about this now. I mean, on theory, Coach Dre, you think in some way, how imagine if the West Point Mama Lokings, Buki, Broke Boys Club, Wisdom Community, Free Slot, Scatty, and Three Evil Dragons is in the same group. How do you feel about that, man? Pretty sketch, right? Hey.
Okay. Yeah. That was pretty good. You know, that was pretty good. But yeah, I mean, I don't think we should talk about that stage format. You know, let's keep it light. Let's keep it
Yeah,
light.
yeah, yeah.
Let's
No,
keep it light.
it's not for this territory. You know,
Yeah, yeah,
it's not
yeah.
meant to be here.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I mean, now that we wait for the 2v2, we're just waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting.
Hey, hey, it's
Hey,
okay.
it's okay. It's okay.
All right, wait. So like,
Yeah.
we're
I
still
mean,
waiting for 3 players to connect, bro.
oh my god. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. You know what? You know what? Short notice because the 1v1 was disqualified,
It's
Warden.
alright. It's
So
alright.
give them some chance. But we're just chilling right here. Let's read some comments.
In a production, this is my recommendation. Though I don't think Jericho would be willing, but I'd be willing here. Just in order
Play.
so us, in order for us to like not break the flow of the broadcast. If any of the players like leaves, no, I'm happy to sub in. You know, so we can have a game going, and then once I win, I still get the CP. I get to cast, and then I get to be a happy kid. Everyone is happy. You know, we get to watch something and so on. I think Jericho would be happy to cast me.
Nah.
No, you don't like watching
Nah.
people
Nah.
smoking
Nah.
people. No,
Nah.
no.
Nah.
All right, you know what, Ufi? Give me the password, bro. You don't taunt me like that. Give me the password, bro. I'm gonna join in the lobby right now. Give me the password, Ufi.
Oh, he left again. Do we get another DQ? My goodness.
Another DQ.
It's on the verge.
You
It's
know
on
what
the
DQ?
verge.
You know what DQ is saying to you right now, Jericho?
Dairy Queen.
I'm the one for you, bro. What? Hey, it's okay, man. This is like major friend zone, guys. Jericho is not even like moving anymore. It's actually wild. I mean, we know he's not frozen because there's like a lot of things flying over his camera, but this guy would own the mannequin challenge back in like what, 2016, 2017, 18? I don't exactly know. I can't recall. No,
I'm here. I'm here. Don't worry. I'm here. Relax, bro. I've mastered the art of standing still.
Brody. Well, anyways, coach today,
Anyways, yeah.
since it is the community cup as well, and I guess it's pretty safe to say as well, no. I want to greet actually a player from Smart Omega. Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you, Thin.
You call him thin?
Thin.
You called him
Bro,
thin.
my list,
Clip
bro, my
it,
list.
clip it, clip it.
Thin.
Team skating versus team Mesua.
Skating.
Skadi.
We got skate, we got scatty, we got scatting. We got scatting.
2v2 gunfight. Here we go, Warden. This is it.
Here
We go. Do we get the winner? What's happening? Winner? Okay, I thought. Okay, here we go. 2v2.
What map is this?
I think this is what you call.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Oh,
First
shots
round.
are going down. Remember, no regeneration in 2v2 gunfights, Warden. Once you get tagged up, you're gonna be tagged up. Ooh, he's gonna get taken down by the double fennec. It's all up to Meso. It's all up to Nice. Is he nice with the gun? Nice.
One's on
One
the
shot.
akimbo.
Not nice. Nice.
They're
It's
on the
taken down.
akimbo.
That's
And if I'm not mistaken, they can't choose the guns as well. So
Yep, it's randomly generated.
akimbo Fennec will be the first 2 rounds if I'm not mistaken. So another round. They also have an Alcar as well, I guess, to back it up for the range. Round number 2. Here we go. Scatting. LZP. Scatting.
Oh, Mesor. Spots one. Nice shots coming through. Spots another one. Has to reload out. Switches over to the Fennec, but the pinch is going to happen right here, Warden. And Garden doesn't spot that player. Oh, and Garden gets the kill. 2-0 so far.
It's only best of 1, so 2-0.
6.
First to 6. Still plenty more to go, but hey. Next guns, here we go. The BK-57, and I do apologize if you guys can hear the motorcycle rocking in the background, but moving over. It's now.
He's already tagged up. He's got 50% health for Uwe, and then Nice is out at 85, Warden. But Garden, though, one shot in a dream.
Can you do it?
Nice takes down Mesor. This could be the round. Wait, not yet over.
Bang.
1v1, but he is literally. They're both one shot, Warden. One shot wins the game. Oh, he spots him on top. Does he spot? Oh, shots are fired. Oh no, I think Saints is gonna try to do something really. Look what he's trying to do. He's trying to get that. Does he jump on that thing? Because he could definitely get the kill with the jump. Oh, nice drops down. Saints. Oh, the timing is immaculate, Warden. This is it. Might be the fight. Saints spots him and Saint a little bit faster. 3-0.
They go back to back to back, bro. No problems at all. Easy, bro. Easy, Katka. Easy, Katka, buddy. No problems, man. But hey, Skadin. Skadin, can they put up a comeback and show off like their names?
Yep.
Skadin.
Skadoosh. Oh,
Skadoosh.
Uwe. The timing. Nice. Not nice. Not nice. What?
Okay, finally a round
What?
back.
Was that?
Nice. Hey, we're now seeing a fight. Next round though, M16's Jericho, and I think this is not the wildfire variant for the M16. Burst.
Doesn't matter.
Here
You
we
got a
go.
red dot. There you go. Mesor. And Saints gets 1, 4-1.
Well, time is flying by. LGP. They don't want to waste no time at all. Garden of Saints already on a 6-piece chicken McNugget on the feed. Can he get some more? Looking quite hungry. But Missouri gets the one burst onto Nice. Nice shot.
Nice shot. 1 versus 2. This is definitely winnable for Uwe. But never mind. Gets taken down. Match point, Missouri.
Oh, one more round. Match point. I mean, no,
look at
this is a match point already.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. This is a nice gun. I like the skin. Uwe.
The Asim
Uwe,
10. The
he's
Asim
already,
10.
He's already one shot. Oh no, he flashed himself. Amazing. Come on.
Well.
Oh, the nade. Gonna get flashed. And that is it. GG.
That ended faster than Green Masters 5, bro.
Again?
Time fly pass. Time fly pass? Time pass fly? What?
I don't, just be quiet.
Yes.
Hey,
Team
congratulations
Mesor.
to Mesor. They won.
Mesor. I got a challenge, Coach Ray.
Yeah, what?
Can you cast in a British accent?
Nope, will not.
Okay.
Take a look at the scoreboard. Break it down, Warden.
Well, Team Scudding was only able to put up 1 round. Nice. Took 3 kills, 6 deaths, alongside with Uwe as well, but only has 1. Moving over to Garden of Saints. We got Garden of Saints rocking 8 kills. Mesor with 4, but it doesn't matter. They win the round. They win the stage so convincingly, man.
Yep, so convincingly. And now, as we wait for the next game, I mean, the scoreboard tells it all. They got more kills. They died less.
No problemo. Easy
Amigo.
peasy. What's the rhyme again? Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yep. Easy breezy.
No
beezy,
problems.
Lemon squeezy. You look like the guy from
Yo. Are you okay?
Disney. Oh,
This-
That was some bars.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Wow. Damn. That was wild. Hey. Are you good, bro?
Yeah.
All right. Well, 2v2 said and done. We got it cleared out. Next up, I don't exactly know. I completely forgot, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're here to enjoy every second of the Community Gladiator tournament, you know?
But first, we're going to take a quick short break and we'll be right back. Close it. Close it. Close it. Close it.
Welcome back to the Community Gladiators tournament. It is I. Come on, man. You've done this twice in a row, bro. You've done this twice in a row, man. You tell me to open, you laugh at me, and I lose my control, bro.
I just when you said, "But welcome back," I was like, "Whoa,
Whoa.
whoa, whoa, whoa!"
Okay. Take two. Welcome back to the Community Gladiators. Welcome back, Jericho.
Welcome back. Welcome back to Community Gladiators. This is presented by Call of Duty Mobile Bag Arena. We already had our 1v1, which ended up Jana winning. Congratulations because of the disqualification. And for the 2v2 team, Mazor, they won. So we still have 4 more matches coming up. We do have coming up
4
the 1v1
more?
Sniper. 1v1 Sniper. The 2v2 Search and Rescue. We got the 1v1 S&D and the free for all before we turn it over to Super Clark as well as to Coach Pika Lozano, a.k.a. the actor.
Oh, Lozano? Yeah, I used to watch him back in the days. Yeah, man.
Really? Name one movie.
Santino?
Let's go to break. I'm kidding. But yeah, I mean, what are your thoughts on the first 2 matches, Ward?
When we first 2 matches, bro. First matches that we had was a 2v2. We got through 1v1 with Jana winning the game. We saw the whole introduction of the 2 players, but we only got one. Flashed at the end. It was Jana winning it out. Clean. Fast. But on the 2v2 was dominating win as well, so nothing much to talk about. It was Guardian of Saints and his...
Look at the production chat. There is someone who wants a shout out.
Really?
Right there. Look at it.
Oh, okay. Well, hey. Before that, though, I want to give a shout out to Mod Airy. Shout out to you.
From our
moderators.
No. Who's asking for the shout out? Someone asked us to do it.
Oh. Shout out to Mod Airy coming in from our beloved Ufi. Hey, Jericho, I think we gotta do this, bro. I think we gotta do this. No, you don't want to get no in trouble, no. Oh,
there you go. Okay, moving on.
We gotta do me like that, man.
All right, Warden. While we're waiting for the next matchup, what's the one game mode you're looking out for? You know, we got the 1v1 Sniper, we got the 2v2 Search and Rescue, we got the free for all, we got the 1v1 S&D.
I don't wanna watch no 1v1 snipers, 2v2 snipers here, bro, because I know for a fact I'd smoke any of the players, bro. Any of the players. Easy, no problem.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
Easy, bro. No problem. You want proof? Play rock, paper, scissors with me, man.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, go.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
And you said you're the best on the snipe? I don't think so.
I don't know, man. Luck.
No, it's called skill. Can you spell skill?
Yeah, bro. SCALE. Scale.
Amazing.
Can you spell abracadabra?
Abracadabra.
Ay. Wild. Anyways, I got a question for you, Coach J.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the Argus actually being added to COD?
Still have the R9. That's all I'm gonna say.
Dude, the Argus can like one tap people off like what? 60 meters?
It will depend on the pros.
We'll see. Or maybe we won't even see the pros play it because like it's gonna get banned from the compy.
Of course, because
gun pool.
it's new. Well,
I don't know. I don't see it as like shotgun though. It's like a marksman rifle to be honest. Like a
yeah,
lever
but you're gonna give up
action
mobility,
Winchester.
and what if you get double shell? You only get one, or sometimes you just miss everything. Just like
unlike the
BY with
R9,
slug.
no. Unlike the R9, you can get like
Yeah, or just use a goddamn SMG.
or like a KRM, man.
No,
Why?
no.
How do you feel about the gun rules actually being applied to the
It's all right. It's the first time
competition?
It's the first time I've seen or heard about that.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, because everything in COD Mobile is allowed, unlike in all other Call of Duties. There, it's banned. Shotguns are banned. Snipers are actually GA'd, so there's a lot of stuff there. So
So it's only like
it's pretty interesting, and
it's
I like it.
it's only like what pure CQB, I guess.
CQB and ARs. That's it. You just got the anchors, the flex,
Damn.
the supports,
Okay.
and the slayers. Yeah,
Is that how you like the role, Brody?
I like it that way, but obviously I'm open to change, and I think everybody loves this kind of change. So I guess we go for it. And as we're waiting, production, do we have our next game, or are they taking ages again? Right, Ward?
Dun, 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 dun. Do you like Black Panther? I like Black Panther, man. You like it, bro? No? I'll take it as a no. But hey, it's it. Jericho may remain mysterious. It's alright. We still love him.
I don't.
When are you gonna go back to your rampage days with no beard, bro?
No, never.
No. El Clasico rampage.
I'm good.
You don't want to team up with no ranger again or something? No? Alright. What's good, man?
I'm alright, chilling like a villain.
Whew. Well, who do you think is gonna win? Player 1 or player 2?
Player 3.
I'm going for player 4. What time is it there in the Philippines, Coach Ray?
It's 5:40 in the afternoon. Over there. What time was it in the Philippines there?
It's 5:40.
Oh, same time zones.
Wild.
Wow.
Never knew.
Never knew as well.
Yeah, man. Hey. Oh my god. Oh my days. Jericho. Happy birthday, then.
Happy birthday. See you later.
Happy birthday to you.
You
Happy
belong
birthday.
in the zoo. That was Warden's idea, wasn't me.
Roses are red, violets are blue. If you were in the zoo, I'd be laughing at you.
No.
No.
Yeah, so comment section down below. How you guys doing over there?
What's good, man? Inside? We chilling. We chilling like a villain. Anyways. You know what? Let me read some YouTube comments, guys. Shut up though. Mindanao is raging here. Raging is not here. Is my camera default microphone? Okay, my microphone's fine. Anyways, hold on, Garena. Where are you? Where are you, precious people? Where are you, netizens? Nary no audio. 8 minutes. Idle. Hello, guys. Shout out to Ryan, to Juvan, to Johan, to the rest of the squads as well. And I do hope that you all start joining the lobby now, so we can start off the show because we only have gotten one match so far. Right, Jericho? Oh, someone says, hello, coach. Coming in from Marielle Pelletier. Coach Ray? I don't know if I can hear you or I can't hear you.
Oh, I got my mic muted. Hi, Mariel.
Oops.
What it do? Flight crew.
What did do?
I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Cut today.
Yo.
What's up, man? How you doing?
All right. Been having a great day. Didn't go to the gym today, fortunately, because I'm waiting for a friend to come through. So
I got a question though.
Yeah.
Is working out like an essential thing for professional players in COD?
Not really an essential thing. It's just more of a life. It's a lifestyle change. It works. It helps. I like it. I mean, I
You
enjoy
think it
going to the
benefits
gym.
players?
It could. You wake up earlier, sleep earlier, but obviously scrims go a little bit later, but just feel more energized. But here we go, Warden. Yes! Miso versus Denslands plus Mamuk.
What wasn't Masor like?
Maybe they're part of everything.
All right, okay, that's how we
All
roll.
right.
You gotta include yourself to every part of the tournament. You gotta be active. Here we go.
And Misor won.
Wah, wah,
Quack,
wah, wah, wah. Man, Jericho, shout out to all the SR watching this live videos, SR users. Yes, Ryan, shout out to every SR users in the competition of Call of Duty Mobile. Trisha, Ufi, if y'all just allowed me, I have a soundboard here well ready for every sound effects out there, but you know me. It's tight.
Shout out to all the SR users.
Yeah, shout out to every SR users. Are you an SR as well, Coach Ray?
It's called a sniper rifle, guys. It's not an SR.
No, are you like a marksman, bro? Do you call yourself dead shot, man? I'm the dead shot. But hey, I don't even know what's happening anymore. I'm losing my sanity, man. Are you enjoying, Coach J?
Mm-hmm.
Are you enjoying? Do you love it? Anyways, Coach Ray, don't fall asleep on me, man.
I'm not. I'm not.
Up next is gonna be 2v2
Yo, what's up, Maria?
rescue. 2v2 rescue, bro.
Yeah. Rescue me.
Indeed. Jericho is gone.
I'm back.
Man, you don't gotta flex your chair, man. You don't need to flex your chair, brody.
Flex my sweater.
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
AKA Stage 5. I wonder where Stage 5 will be this year, though.
Atlanta. Not
Atlanta?
DreamHack Atlanta. Yeah.
DreamHack. Wow.
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 Wow. Wow, baby, a triple.
It's so unfortunate that we're not seeing you in Stage 5 anymore now.
It is what it is.
So unfortunate, man.
I mean, you'll see me on the caster's desk. So
Okay.
I mean, in Garena, not in NA. Oh, hey! Susano's in the chat! What it do, champion?
Hey, bakit kayo palagi magkasama sa lahat ng awkward moments ng COD? Because we're one of the only few people that can take this awkwardness.
I mean, I'm
Okay.
not awkward. It's all Warden, you know what I'm saying? I'm chill. I'm chilling.
He compensates the whole gentleman vibe. I compensate the whole childish vibe. Here we roll, yin and yang.
Yeah.
You know
So
how
watch
we
this.
roll.
Warden, stand up.
No. No.
I'm waiting. Warden, say something to the fans that is interesting.
Interesting. Did you all know that Call of Duty Mobile is on a phone.
Wow. Never knew that.
Yeah, bro.
I just got a message from Susano. He said silent. I said yes. Silent.
Susano? Justin
Susano?
Cecilio?
Oh yeah, you know what? You're right. Yo, Marielle, you actually made a great comment. Podcast. Again. Okay. What can we talk about, Ward? While we're waiting.
All right. Well, I don't know. I mean, I've been trying to hold back in regards to like the whole competitive scene.
Yeah. Let's not go to the competitive scene. Let's talk about our lives, man.
All right.
Well, how was your week actually? You know, we're almost at the end of the week at Friday. So what are you doing today? What did you do today until later at night?
I mean, I got my first day of class yesterday.
Hey,
Today
that's lit, bro.
was supposed to go for my second day of class, but
You dropped out. Nice.
nah, bro. It's just that we were so confused why we had political science and multimedia. And then all of a sudden,
Called a floating subject, Warden. It's a
No,
general subject. You need to take that.
yeah, but like the teacher was like,
If you don't want to go to school, then drop out.
no, but the teacher was like, oh wait, you're right. Why am I here? He bailed out on us, and now we don't have any classes today.
Well, then that's great for you. Man.
Yeah,
What are you doing later at night?
nothing, man. I'm gonna be
home?
trailing someone, looking, stalking.
What?
But it's okay.
All
You
right.
don't need to know. You don't need
Team
to know.
ILY Eugene Salvador II and Team Joselito.
Joselito, Mamma Mia, Joselito in the house. Here we go, Eugene Salvador II.
It's
Who do you
me,
think is gonna win?
Warden.
It's me, Joselito. Here we go, guys. Round number 1 in Coastal. Let's give it up now. Same team here. We got Garden of Saints.
Oh wait,
and Misora.
yo, is Maynaz and Arcrisia, are they together? Like
Are they together? Oh
together?
my god.
Duo alert.
Dual cam. Can
now-
they beat?
Missouri and Guardian of Saints again. They've been winning everything so far.
Yeah, it's gonna take a bit of power.
Power.
Dual power for them to beat Garden of Saints and Missouri. Let's see.
Let's go, Warden.
Let's go. Ooh, planting the bomb. Here
Bomb
we are in
planting.
Coastal. Oh, heartbeat sensor. I think Garden of Saints can absolutely detect their heart if they are meant for each other, dude. He gets one. 2v1 situation. In Garden of Saints. He said, no, we take the first round. Amazing, Coach Jay.
Yeah, amazing. But I'm rooting for the duo.
Are you rooting for the duo? Are we?
I am.
I mean, Garden of Saints, aka Team Joselito, has been winning pretty much everything. I mean, by everything.
Well, this is
The first-
search and rescue, right? If I'm not mistaken, it's not search and destroy.
Yeah.
So if you do get taken down, you can get revived.
Can they revive each other, though? Sniper, holding down the angle. Maynaz, showing how patient he is, but Misora in the process will get the bomb planted now. Maynaz pushes up. He has the Aces to play with, but Maynaz shuts him down. Garden of Saints looking to be the saving grace. He sprays down with a fetish, but Maynaz shuts him down. He got a double piece chicken
Let's
McNugget
go,
in the
baby.
house. They get one round back, Coach Jay.
Let's go, baby. You're so good, baby.
Hey, Coach Jay, what's your go-to food? Marielle would ask.
My go-to food is some butter naan, some roti,
Roti. I like
or
myself
maybe
some
I
roti.
love tacos. I love tacos.
It's raining tacos.
Hallelujah. Maynaz telling his girl to go there and try to win those gunfights. Fight's coming through, and Guardian State takes down Arcrisia. And it's all up
Bye-bye.
to the man, Maynaz.
Main. Can he be the main? Can he claim this domain? Let's come and find out. And it's gonna be a 2v1 situation.
2v1. Oh! 1v1. Trip mine. Wake up, Jet.
Hey, Coach Ray, trip mine ka ba? Kasi
Maynaz?
trip kita maging mine.
No. Oh! Maynaz!
Inside!
Maynaz!
Insane.
Insane in the membrane.
Coach Shay.
Insane in the brain.
Coach Shay, I got a question. Type 25 ka ba?
Nope.
Kasi ikaw yung pang 25 ko na type. Hey!
That just shows
Let's
that you.
go.
What the
heck?
What the?
What the heck?
Man, this again. Arkesha trying her best again. Spots one. Makes one shot. Gets the second. Can get the ace. Decides to reload. The reach out. It doesn't matter. Saints takes him down. 1v1.
1v1. Biggest 1v1 of your life.
Biggest
One more
gunfight
kill.
of your life.
One more
Saints
kill to be
spots him as well.
the world
And Maiden takes him out.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter what you do.
Eugene! They take the round back.
What a beast.
No equalizer. Oh, a bit too slow there. Bravo is the way to go. And it's going to be a 1v1 here inside this bomb site. Mitsur, can you win the gunfight with an HSO? Gets one. Main is looking to avenge Arkesha. Looking all around. Unfortunately.
Maina!
this is the timing.
Oh!
Insane.
Oh!
Insane.
Oh! Oh!
Well, 382. I'm the one for you, Jericho. Hey.
No!
No. Whoa. Hey.
Alright, here we go. Maina's rushing in with the stim.
Bang.
Just goes in, and gets absolutely smoked.
Broken
Arkesha
ankle.
finally reconnected to the game. What can she find? Mezor looking, seeking, finding, hunting the enemy. Trip mine down.
Dun.
Arkesha.
Arkesha
Arkesha spots it. Mezor gets a hit marker. Runs back. The smoke is out. The trip mine takes out Saints. It's 1v1.
It's a 1v1. Shotgun to shotgun. Mono
Bam!
gets the shot off the range. Oh my days. 3-3 now. Oh, equalized. Well, wild. That's what we like. Wins this round. Whoever wins this round will take the lead now, but Team Joselito doesn't get the proper read. So it's gonna be another B take. But unfortunately Arkesha is not really moving right now.
Mezor. Gets taken down. 1 versus 2, Warden.
1v2. Garden of Saints with a Fennec.
Oh, the timing. Garden of Saints can definitely clutch. Oh, the team. Oh, the rescue. Amazing.
Bang.
He's back. Yay.
Oh no.
Oh. Gets the first one.
No trade.
Biggest gunfight of your life.
Wants to make the point.
1v1.
Oh my days. 4-3 now, Eugene. I think, how many rounds do they need?
One more.
One more.
Match point for Team Eugene. The duel making it work.
I mean, phew. It's a tough case here, but really impressive. I mean, we got to see Joselito win their previous match earlier in a very convincing manner, but now, Eugene, they want to take the spotlight.
The nade. There's a heartbeat. Arkesha with the pinch. 1 versus 2. What can you do? Annihilation. Decimation.
Abomination.
Destructibilization. Warden sucks.
Artificial amateurs aren't all amazing. Analytically, that's so amazing.
Stop.
Broken barriers bounded by the bomb.
Oh, Garden of Saints.
Oh!
Gets that one. 1v1. For the tie. The nade comes through. Backs away. Bomb
wants to make
will
the play.
go. Bomb is down already. 20 seconds on the clock.
He wants to make the play.
Here we go. Heartbeat's possible as well. This is it.
Doesn't matter.
Here we go. Garden of
Time's running
Saints.
down.
Garden of Saints. Garden of Saints.
Wait, Messi or Ronaldo? clutch day?
Yeah. Huh?
Messi or Ronaldo?
LeBron.
LeBron. LeBron James.
LeBron James.
Clutch day.
Hmm.
I'm in my mom's car.
What?
Okay, he doesn't know.
I'm not a youngling like you. Okay.
It's not. It's OG, bro.
OG.
OG.
Oh, but the flank though. Look at Arkesia finding no one but mains. It's all gonna be up to him. Big plays coming through right here. Go to
he's gonna check
Saints.
the whole corner.
Does he check? No, he does not check the corner. Oh, the trigger display is perfect. Mains hits the first. Spots the second as well. And he clutches up. And here are your winners. Mains and Arkesia team. IL1 UG.
I thought that he was gonna check the whole corner, but it
Not
doesn't
the
matter.
30 second.
Hey, at least we've gotten 2 winners so far for tonight. That's what we like to see. DUEL played. Hey. Anyways. Hey, Christian Espanol. Don't worry, you're gonna be getting Mustache tomorrow in the Coach Day action as well. But for now, you guys gotta suffer with me.
Suffer with me. God damn.
It's okay.
Here are your winners. Close game though.
One
honestly.
rescue.
That was a
One
close
rescue.
game. That was a close game.
It was only one rescue though.
Yeah, but still. So we got 2 more games, I believe. Right? Last 2. We got
Right after this, I know the last one is payout.
Yeah. So now we wait for what do we need? Wait, what? After this is the free for all and then the 1v1 S&D.
Okay. All right. Well, what a run. Do you think search and destroy rescue should be part of the competitive pool for
No.
Imagine just casting AG, picking up, going for the rescue. But hey, enough of search and destroy rescue. We're gonna be having a short break, guys, before we head on to free for all and 1v1 S&D payout. So we'll be right back, guys.
I think the girls are getting this done now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Call of Duty Mobile Community Gladiators. I'm Jericho down here with Warden, and today we're going to be having last two matches coming through. We got a free for all as well as a 1v1 search and destroy payout before we move on to Super Clark as well as Coach Pico.
Jedzi.
Yeah. So how are you doing, Warden?
I'm doing pretty good, man. I mean, unfortunately, we're coming to pretty much nearing the end of the broadcast, but I've been pretty much having a lot of fun, although we've had
Yeah.
2 DQs already.
I like that last match was really fun. It's so fun.
Yeah.
Now we wait for the free for all. Hopefully everyone gets in already. Come on. Hop on the lobby. Come on, I don't want to miss this. I mean, there's not going to be any DQ in free for all unless none of the players show up.
Not unless it's just gonna be, what do you call this? A 1v1, because most of the players won't connect. But hey, Ninsei. Yeah. Shout out to my beautiful auntie, by the way, who just walked inside the room.
Hello.
Yeah. I love you.
She does it.
I'm laughing because it's true.
Get me out!
But it's sad.
It's I.
Can you still remember your teammates during the 2019 Asian?
Yeah.
Okay, name them.
Ranger, Izul, Sean, Rainies, and me. Then we had our manager Nazmi.
Oh. I keep on forgetting that Dirt was on the other side.
Yeah, there was the other side. Smoked him.
How can you go out of the competitive scene twice in Arsenal, Derp?
Oh, I'm not saying anything about that. That was him. Hey, you wanna? Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I'm only saying that because I did play Scrim up against Derp on Arsenal. And they smoked us like 170 to 250. So, yeah.
Yeah. As we wait,
As we wait, Jericho,
Oh, there you go. Prods typing.
is this gonna be it?
Okay.
Mahal
you just said
kita.
mahal kita.
Mahal din kita, Upi.
I don't love you, Ufi.
Okay, that is one warning for caster 2, Jericho.
You're caster 2. I'm caster 1.
Oh.
You just gave yourself a warning, brother.
Yeah, man.
We still got people here. Is Marielle still here? The others? Who's here? Nope.
Sanji. Freestyle King, I'm gonna do my thing. Married to the game, I'm gonna need no ring.
Hey.
Coach Ray,
Yo, what's up?
you think I can fit a beard as well for my face or no?
Nope. You try.
I mean,
You're still young.
aren't I your son, bro?
No, but you got blonde hair.
Oh yeah. What about a blonde beard?
You look like Antonio Brown. I'm telling you.
Okay, if you were a wrestler, what's your signature move?
I like power bombs. So that one are probably like a choke slam.
You got like the.
Yeah.
You don't want to go no Batista? No. You don't want to go no. No.
Cobra? That's you.
Shout out to West Point Mamba eSports, by the way. Okay, Centennial Mariella or McFoley?
McFoley.
Rey Mysterio or Sin Cara?
Why is that even a question?
Come
Rey
on, man.
Mysterio.
Andre the Giant or Big Show?
Big Show. Come on, I'm a wrestling historian. Keep going.
Dean Ambrose or Seth Rollins?
Oh, that's a good one. Are we just talking about Dean, just not John Moxley? They're like John Moxley, or just Dean?
Dean, bro.
Ooh, if we're talking about just WWE, then I gotta go with Seth. Seth's more successful, and I like his matches more. Dean's storylines are pretty bad. I mean, he was a good character, but he just had bad storylines.
AJ Lee or Ronda Rousey?
I like Ronda's at the start, but towards the end, she was really bad. So I'm gonna go with AJ. AJ was consistently good.
Okay, out of everyone in the casting crew, who do you think would last in the WWE? Mustachio.
Probably Mustachio because he has great charisma. But in terms of like smarts, I'm gonna go with Beef. He probably hide under the ring if it's like a Royal Rumble.
Does it pop out with
Yeah, he pops out and wins. Yeah, exactly. The first one's gonna get eliminated. It's probably Callie or you.
It's gonna be me, bro.
All right, here. How about The Rock or Stone Cold? Ooh, that's a tough one.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, man. They both have the same charisma. If they
Right?
show up, you get the same goosebumps, man.
I'm gonna go with The Rock.
I think I have to go with Stone Cold.
I mean, both. It's like you can't go wrong with any answers. Both of them are at the same time. They both carried the company at some point, and they both revived wrestling. So I mean, sports entertainment, as people would say.
Okay, who was the best like return comeback for you in a Rumble Royale, Royal Rumble, Royal Rumble, like return like
A return that was really nice. Edge, man. I think he has the best
Edge.
one. That was 22, right before the pandemic. You think you know me? And then I was like, oh my God. Crazy.
You know Baba Clan?
Hmm?
Baba Clan, classic,
Bubba
classic, way
Bubba
back.
Clan?
Yeah.
Or is
I
it
forgot.
Bubba Ray?
No, Baba Clan or something.
I've never heard of that, brother.
Baba Clan, yeah. Okay, last question: Kane or Undertaker?
Undertaker. Easy.
Undertaker. Best wrestler
Right now?
overall.
Oh, that's a tough one. I don't know.
I don't know, man. For me, it's like Hulk Hogan.
What? That's an L answer.
I don't know.
I could probably go with The Rock. AJ Styles is a good answer. Edge is up there. You got Orton, Cena. Cena could be one. Stone Cold, Flair. You have Kenny Omega from AEW. You got Chris Jericho is also up there. Chris Jericho is one of my favorite wrestlers of all time.
Booker T or Kofi Kingston?
I like Booker T more just because he reinvigorated his character. Super funny, especially the King Booker.
Booker.
Hear me. It is I, King Booker, ruler of the SmackDown world. That's how he does it. Already know it about me.
Well, welcome back to the Warden and Jericho podcast, brought to you by the Community Gladiators Cup of Call of Duty Mobile. Dun, 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 dun. Have you actually ever been to an elevator that had that music?
Nope. The only one I always remember since school. That was like 5 minutes before the period ends.
I don't think Ufi gotta tag them because I don't think match 5 and 6 is going anywhere. It's not going anywhere, man. It's okay.
Yep. It ain't going anywhere.
It's all right. It's good. It's all right. You good? So, if you were a wrestler, Coach Shay, what would your nickname be?
I don't know.
The bearded monster. Hey, it's okay. So we are down to the last 2 minutes before we start off this free for all. Coach Jay, who do you have your eyes on? No, you know what they say, Coach Jay? Hasta la vista, baby.
It's hasta la vista,
Hasta la vista.
baby.
Exactly.
You know where that came from?
What's the title again? Wait.
Oh no, where did that come from? You ain't slipping away from this question. You keep saying it, but you don't know who said it.
Isn't it like it has also the iconic song, right? Isn't okay? I'm just gonna take a broad guess. Is it not Hawaii 501? No. No. Darn it.
Give up?
Yeah.
Terminator, bro.
Oh,
Arnold said it.
Arnold who?
Arnold.
Arnold who?
You know his name.
Arnold who?
Schwarzenegger. That's his last name. Already.
Player from PV asked me, "Is this how we feel when we don't cast any competitive teams?"
Yeah.
We're just chilling. Keisha Ergon.
What? I heard that name. Nope, I will not say that. Why do we need to give people who are irrelevant attention?
Dun 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 dun.
Here we go.
Dun, dun,
Free for all.
dun.
Oh, Jana again. I got Jana winning this one.
I got Jana winning this one as well.
Oh, someone's
Oh, look
getting, oh my, Jana! Yeah! This is I forgot what you call this map. Candor Hideout. That's what it's
Yeah.
called.
This is I think
It's from Modern
part
Warfare.
of yeah.
2019. It was a DLC map. Oh! Where's Jana? Is Jana number one? Where is she? She's first place right now. Already know we're flopping.
Oh, Dre hot. Sprays down with a CBR4 shadow besides, and puts him beside him. Wow, looking for some more as well. So far, Karubi is on the lead, but NRX.
Jeremiah.
I just realized NRX, bro.
Oh, really? Who?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. NR. Whoa!
Whoa! I'm Pogi ko. Wait, no, that's wrong. Okay. Got it. Clean shot. And now it's gonna be
One shot. Oh my god.
Dre hot. Jana on the feed finds a double overall.
Too easy
That
for
is
Jana.
Skitty pop. Big Shack. Bang. Dude, 2 + 2 is 4, minus 1 to 3. Quick math.
Mats.
Haze.
Mats at home.
Heze. Okay, never mind.
Boom.
Dude, Reha right now has the option to drop a stealth chopper right now.
I think I would use that.
There is a stealth chopper now. I can hear it.
Violeta.
There's a Comanche helicopter just on top of everyone there, spraying down everyone. And
This is first
Reha,
at 50? Wow.
dude, it's gonna go by so quickly when Dreyot is gonna be able to like accumulate like more stealth choppers. Bang.
He's going all out, man.
Pull up a Rambo. Use that war machine.
Oh! Oh!
He's getting kills after kills here, all because of the stealth chopper as well.
Oh!
And he's going out of his mind. He's going insane.
Inside in the membrane. Inside in the brain.
Out.
Is he gonna go for the nuke? Get a nuke. Get a nuke.
Can he do it? Can
Oink.
he do it?
Oh, the movement, moving God. Oh. Jana, turning it up. That's taken down.
18 kills. Not even halfway through. They only have 6 minutes and 48 seconds left to play with as well. Let's see if anyone can make a comeback. I mean, Jana is nearing Dreyhot. Only has to claim like 8 more kills to do so. Easier said than done, though.
Easier said than done, ladies and gentlemen. Dre hot. Drop it like it's hot.
Let's go.
With the pimps in the crib, man. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
Who's gonna be the next gladiator here? Looking like it's gonna be Dreyhot. I mean, 20 kills for him. Make it a 21st. But Jana from the distance shuts him down. And oh wow, she finds a double on the feed. Jana. Jana. Can she get
Hey,
one?
shout out to Joyce Barral. Hello, Baba.
Barrel's Creatives?
Yes, hello, Baba.
Shout out to you.
My Baba. That's what I call
All
her.
eyes on me.
I call her my Baba.
Bubba.
Yeah.
Bubba.
Yeah.
Bubba T.
Yeah.
Bubba. Okay. Has it? Man.
Hi, Baba.
Jana with a KN44 going at it. Spraying down left, right, back, front, center. And Violeta.
50
Popping up.
leading. Dreyhot's 22, right? 22 on Dreyhot. So the lead is quite
Enormous.
big.
Enormous, bro.
Quite. Not really. 7-point lead for him. 7 kill lead for her. Oh,
Dreyhot. Out
Dreyhot.
in the mid street. Looking all around, looking like he is a man on a mission. He's
Man on a mission!
He sprays down.
24 for Kobe.
Can he get some more? Nope. Can you get it? Yes.
Yep, 25 for Ben Simmons.
26 for who?
I don't know.
Ooh la la. 25. 17 for Jana. I can't believe he's still using the striker for this moment right now.
Oh, there you go.
Nice. Free fire. Free fire. So far, it's just the storyline of, you know, CBR Force so far. Drops down the Shock RC, not gonna be able to spot down anyone at all. It's gonna be Jana here, hopping down below. Has 2 opportunities on top. 1 down below, sprays down. Dreyhot shuts him down. And he goes on a spree for a moment or so, but it's not gonna matter. 28-19 for Jana. Big lead. Can Jana catch up?
And she. Keep up. And yes, she can. 20, 29. 20 more kills for Drehot. This could be the play. Jana, make it 21. 21, 21. What's 9 plus 10?
21.
Oh, here comes the
Okay.
knife.
Shadow Blade.
Oh, hey!
okay.
Takes down Hezan. Oh. Oh.
Wow. Epic. Slice and die.
Ska! Oh.
One more.
Oh. Oh. Damn. Okay. And he's up. Oh, your knife ain't gonna do that.
Well, 20 more to go for Drehot to close out the game. Can he do it? I mean,
Jana's catching up though. 5 kills.
I don't know what that loadout is, but
Yep.
it's costing him the game so much. I mean, he only has 7 kills. But Jana, though, with a KN44 Mystic Fox, looking
Nice skin.
make more plays here. Can he do it?
You mean
Karobi, Trip Mine, she, Karobi with a Fennec. Doesn't spot him. Actually does now.
We'll chase him down.
Trailing him down. Sprays down, gets the kill.
Oh,
Couldn't get the double though.
could not get the double.
And we've been talking for like 2 minutes with Drehot only getting 1 kill so far. So
Got another 3-point lead. Jana gotta be a little bit more aggressive. There you go. Takes him down. Now she's just right behind him now. Just one more kill.
1 more kill.
Ooh, Dreyot, nice shots.
Well, Coach Jay, I think Jana might win if ever she can retain the momentum, of course. But it's obviously
50 seconds,
easier
though.
said than done. Yep. 4 more, though. Trail down. Drehot has to find a way to double things down, but Jana can't afford to lose those gunfights. But so far, the spotlight owned rightfully by Drehot. It's under his custody. Can he close down the deal? He claims 2 more kills on the feed. 39 we go. Jana, are you gonna fall like this? Or are you gonna be able to put up a fight?
Oh, I think it's a lock for Dreyot. Jana can't find anyone. She's struggling.
I think that's game.
That should be game.
That should be game.
That should be game.
Well, GG well played.
Oh,
Well, Drehot was only 8 kills away from claiming the maximum kill capacity for that very round. Congratulations to Drehot for their winning this free-for-all on Condor Hideout.
congratulations.
Congratulations.
Dreyot.
Anyways. Hi, Coach Ray.
Yes, hello.
What can you say, man?
I mean, it's good for him. He won. I mean, he took the early lead. Jana almost came back, but unfortunately, she stopped at like 31, 32. Then Dreyot just started popping off again, and then that was it.
That was it. Well, free for all said and done. Basically, like we're down to our last match right after this. It's gonna be a search and destroy payout, and clearly, payout Jericho is something that I can't wait to see. I love watching games that involves economy. I love numbers. Do you love numbers, Coach Shay?
Nope.
No. Okay. Well, I thought you did.
Yep. Could have, would have, should have.
Could have, would have, should have. Could have, would have, should have. Could have, would have, should have.
Yeah.
Well, we're done with free for all once again. We've tackled 2v2s, we've tackled the free for alls, we've tackled 1v1s. We're now going to be moving over back to 1v1, but this time it's going to be payout on search and destroy. But before we head on to that game, we're going to be having a short break. We'll be right back.
No break, I think.
No break. Oh,
Let me open the door again.
open the door.
Yeah, you know what? Let's not go to break. Let's do it. I mean, I'm excited to see this.
I mean, that's what you've been waiting for.
Yeah.
It's the moment that you all have been waiting for. It's search and destroy payout.
1v1.
1v1. You like yourself some mano y manos, huh?
Mano y mano.
Mano y
If this one gets
mano.
disqualified, man, I don't even know what to say.
Pretty disappointing, but hey. It's okay. There's always tomorrow. And the next day.
Tomorrow.
I love you. Tomorrow.
Not you.
Warren needs some love as well, man. Warren needs some love as well, Coach Jay. Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be meanie, bro?
I'm not mean.
You are mean. Coach Jay, I want to give you some COD trivia. Okay. Who won the CGI 2021?
Sorry, what?
Who won CGI 2021?
2021?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's a good one. 2021. It wasn't Blacklist yet.
I can give you one hint.
Sure.
Their lineup now is under Wisdom Community.
Oh, Astro 1K. Like one shot 1 kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Okay,
were a demon back in there.
Who were the finalists?
I know they went against, it was either DG or Almighty. Am I right?
Is your Almighty? Is he correct? Is he correct, guys? Dun 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 dun. It was Dunya Games,
See, I was right. Remember that.
also known as Kagendra now.
Yeah.
Okay. Why was
Why
the
was
2020 World Championship cancelled?
pandemic?
Yeah.
That was too easy.
Well, we still have 5 minutes to stall out. Who was
Go.
the Philippines representative for CGI 2021 aside from NRX Jeremiah 2911?
Philippines, I know it was Black was there, but I'm pretty sure Blacklist was there because that was right after Eastern Champs.
No,
So-
it's 2021.
Oh, 2020. Oh, sorry, 2021. Filipinos?
Yeah.
CGI? Wait, did VVV even make it? I don't know if I quoted them there.
They didn't.
No, they didn't, right? I think it's only them. If it's not them, then it's not Low Kings. Low Kings
It
wasn't
was
even
the
born.
Philippine champions.
Oh! And you Anarchy.
Yep.
And you Anarchy. You got Smoke. One guy that I don't know if I should say the name. Scared, Bayman, and
One is still
Ace Ski.
active. Yep.
Owen.
Yep. Owen and Aski. Okay. Give me the lineup for Almighty during that run for 2021 CGI.
2021. Irfan J. Shut Up. Heaven. Wait, why am I blanking out? Irfan J.
It's
Shut
another
up.
Singaporean.
I
and
know.
it's
Irfan J. Wait, let me do it again. Irfan J. Heaven. Shut Up. Who's that fourth guy? Incendio. Sorry. Jeez, that was the guy I was missing. Incendio. And then this fifth guy, I remember he was a Singaporean.
And then the other one was Malaysian.
It's not Bingo.
It's not Bingo.
He wasn't there yet.
Starts with the letter A. Ends with the letter P.
I don't know if no Jeff Pro wasn't there. Was Jeff Pro there already?
Nope.
No, not yet. Right, he was still in a different team. It's not.
Okay,
It's not
I'll
Wild
give you this
Gorilla.
one. I'll give
It's
you
not
this
Wild
one.
Gorilla because he's
It's not.
there
It's not.
anymore.
It's Alep.
Okay,
Alep.
Alep was there then. Oh, okay. The last one is. Oh my god, I know this guy. He follows me on Twitter.
This guy's classic.
I know.
OG.
He because he went all the way because Alep left already after that.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy also played for Sem 9 right
Yeah.
after.
I forgot his name, but I know like once I hear the name. What's the start of his letter?
Smokey.
Yeah, there, Smokey.
Smokey, yeah. All right. Okay, I know you can't get this one wrong. RSG, Resurgence.
Oh, okay. Ranger, Derp, Alfari, Raven, Eds.
Yep, got it right, bro. Straight up. And then for Enarek Jeremiah, just to top it all off, what was the lineup? Well, yes. Well, pardon Jericho for the moment. He got a brain freeze right after thinking about who was the lineup for Almighty or Divinity Uprising. So pardon him for now. Alrighty, folks. But yeah, Jericho, it's okay. He's smiling. You have a beautiful smile. We understand. Soon enough, he'll be back though. We're just waiting for Jericho to reconnect. But yeah, well, what's with this, bro? What's hello, coach? Today, are you there? Yeah. You're not alone, Coach Jay. There we go. He's back, bros. He's back. He's back.
Yes, I'm back. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, did I get the NRX lineup right?
Yes. Cavs wasn't there though.
I wasn't there yet. Device.
Mm.
Device was the coach.
Yeah.
Okay. Here, I'll give you a trivia. Who was the VVV lineup?
VVV lineup.
MSP Major.
VVV lineup.
That was when. Here, I'll give you a tip. That was when. I think that was when AMT hit the Ninja Diffuse against NRX in Summit S&D.
This was back then when Mac was playing, right?
Yes.
So you got Nick Flip, Mac, Gion,
Okay.
HXS, Tamayo, and Jericho.
Nope. You got HXS, Mac, Nick Flip, and Gion Wright, and me.
Tamayo.
But you forgot one more guy. Nope.
Tamayo.
Tamayo wasn't there yet.
Huh?
Nope. He was still in the other. He was still in the second team. He only joined after that.
Who then? I don't know, man.
Nothing. Starts with letter K. Ends with a Z.
K? Kim's? I don't know, bro.
What did you say?
Kim's?
Oh,
No?
it's Crims. You almost got it.
Crims. I know who Nick Flip, HXS,
Yeah.
Tamayo, and Mac Gion are. Those are like the stars. Not discrediting Crims though. And then during that time as well, I think during RTL Legacy, you had Susano, Kevs, Van Lu,
Steve. I don't know.
Steven Wacky.
Yeah, Steven Wacky.
Yeah. Dude, VVV esports was so strong back then, man. I wonder who was the coach.
Yeah, I wonder who.
I wonder, man. I wonder who was the caster that was rocking. Who was the only caster that had a clan tag on his social handles?
That's where Beef Mommy also joined.
Oh yeah, VVV Beef Mommy. Okay, can you name me one player of Raptor DNS?
Momo. Mau Mau, I think that's how you.
Mau Mau, Mau Mau.
Yeah, that was the first one that popped into my head. Can you name me the top 16 teams from the World Championship last year?
Top 16?
Everything, yeah.
Top 16?
First to last.
First to last? That's wild, bro.
I could do that.
First to last, like
Yeah, here,
like
here.
champions.
Yeah. Okay. I'll do it. You open the list. Tell me
No,
when
I
you're-
think I got it.
No,
as
no, no,
well.
no, 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 no. You don't.
Okay,
you
do
don't. You don't. You don't.
Okay, do it.
You ready?
Uh-huh.
You have the list. Tell me when you're ready.
Okay, there.
All right. Ready?
All right.
Okay. You got Tribe,
Mm-hmm.
LG, Inco, Wolves, and then Omega Skade, 5-6. 7-8 is Stamina and Scars.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 9 to 12. All right, this is the tough one. Almighty. Almighty's 9 to 12. Vitality is also 9 to 12. 9 to 12. Who was the other?
You're
Q9 was
missing
also 9 to 12, I remember.
You're missing one NA.
Yeah, I know. And NYSL. Yeah, because we beat them. And then 12 to 16 is Nova, Strut, Godlike, and then the last team. It's not NA, it's not EU.
It is one in EU. One EU.
Yeah. Oh no, it's not EU. It's LATAM. That's Influence Kemin.
And then one EU.
That's 4. I already said 4.
No. Godlike, Strut, Influence, and Nova.
I did say all that. Yeah, I said everything.
Oh.
Ha,
Okay.
ha. See, I memorized everything.
Well, hey, enough of the big boys. Let's talk about the gladiators of the community of COD now. Thank you, Jericho, by the way, for your
Knowledge.
knowledge and strength and wisdom of the Call of
I
Duty.
think it's
mobile
loading a
scene.
little bit late, so is it over? Yeah, I told you.
Bro.
I called it. GG's. Congratulations, Reha! Back-to-back wins! Yay! Well, with that being said, Warden, I guess our next casters would have a better match because the next ones are actually it's gonna get filled up. So you got Super Clark and Coach Pika taking over after this, and that's gonna be it for me and Warden in this final final game. 3 games we watched, 3 games DQ'd. I called it, Warden. I called it.
Yep. What's the top 4 teams for 2021 Eastern Finals?
Top
Which
4: Blacklist, AMT, DG, and I forgot who the 4th one was. I think
it wasn't DG.
DG was 3rd.
Nope.
Eastern, they were 3rd, right? They're 3rd.
Finals, bro. Like finals.
Yeah, Eastern Championship. I remember casting that.
No.
It wasn't.
They
Who was
didn't make it past the group stage.
Oh, really? So who is the 3rd and 4th? Oh, wait. No, I got it. Vox.
Okay.
Oh my God. Yeah, so that's Vox is 3rd, right?
And then the 4th one.
4th one is I don't know who it is actually.
It's a Chinese team.
Oh, is it Q9?
Yeah, it is Q9.
Yeah. Okay, now yeah. Okay. See, I still got it. See how fast that reflex was, Warden?
DG was
I think they were 6th.
DG was
Because Godlike was the last 2. Godlike and another team was like last 2.
Godlike was
They were the last team with Revenant.
Yeah.
See,
Revenant.
I still remember that
Reverse,
team. You don't know that
Vitality.
teammate. You only knew it because you saw it.
No, Revenant. No. Revenant also has different esports titles.
I know, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know Revenant.
I'm just pointing my finger at you.
Revenant, the logo of Revenant is so iconic.
I know. Anyways, yeah, that's it.
Shout out to Papa Zaf, by the way.
Yeah. Shout
But
out
yeah.
to you.
Well, I think that's gonna be a wrap up here between me and Coach Jericho.
Yep.
Next.
It's been great. It's gonna be Coach Pika and Super Clark. We'll see you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're just gonna see you next week for stage 4. And this has been the Call of Duty Mobile Community Gladiators MP side. Next up, it's going to be the 5v5 multiplayer as well as the solo, duo, and quads matches for the Visayas region. We'll see you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Peace out.
Surprise, surprise, ladies and gentlemen. Yours truly, Pika and Super Clark, bringing the action once again for the Call of Duty Mobile Community Gladiators. And thank you as well to Warden and to Jericho for giving us crazy half-day action. Yes, you heard that right. Half-day action. We are not done, ladies and gentlemen, as we're going to bring to you, once again, this particular set of games for the Visayas leg.
I couldn't agree more. Good afternoon, or I should say good evening. It's already 6:50 in the evening right now. So good evening, everyone. Thank you so much, Brother Pika. Thank you so much, Coach Jay and Warden. Thank you. Thank you for having us today once again. And we are not yet done with our community gladiators for today because we're still going to have a 5v5 MP. And after that, it will be followed by solo BR and a duo BR and squad. So this will be interesting night for all of us, and I'm hoping that I'll be seeing a lot of viewers joining in already, tapping in our chat, and definitely sharing our live for tonight's battle. But the next one that I'm excited to see would be the 5v5 MP. So this will be a battle, a toe-to-toe battle, and something that we are about to witness any, action-packed showdown from our 5v5.
Yeah, Super Clark, I know that the bias here lies with me because, again, I'm a very multiplayer guy personally. But this is not the same as yesterday for just one thing. It's just that this is not in Luzon anymore, right? So, in a manner, there's a different meta when it comes to the separations of both Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. But I'm not going to say that the action will definitely be any less, right? I'm just super excited because also we are going to take flight once again. I never got to do this yesterday, and I believe you didn't too. The BRs, yes, believe it or not, coming from me, I'm actually excited to do some BRing today. I'm not even kidding. I spent the whole night browsing through the maps once again, BRing my way, just arms open, arms wide, ready to jump. Let's hit it.
All right, so I'm feeling you already. Your excitement is overflowing to the BR match. But before that, definitely let's see how crazy the battle is in our 5v5. So this will be something interesting once again, and I think we're just patiently waiting right now for all of the players who will be joining to our 5v5. And of course, just like the one that we just saw last night, there's a 5v5 as well. So we might be seeing a different team, and I'm hoping that all of the Bisaya. Are you a Bisaya, Brother Piga?
Actually, no, man. I am born and raised here in Manila. So
Oh, okay.
but kasabot ko magbinisaya. So
Oh my God! See?
so thank you so much to everybody sa mga kababayan natin, especially even those in Cebu, because I've been around a lot of Cebuanos my whole life. So I adapted to the language a little bit, So I can construct and understand. But yes, full-blooded Manileño here. Much love though, regardless. So, I for one am excited to see how this is gonna go. Well, more so with the with the traditional 5v5. The classic
Right.
multiplayers that we get. It was also something that I believe Jericho and Warden mentioned earlier, the Payout S&D, because they are also big fans of this mode. It takes us back to, like I said yesterday, traditional plant and diffuse mode. So I know it's gonna be different for Visayas and Mindanao, but again, I'm gonna go back to my previous point. The action, I don't think, will be any less. Have you done your battle pass grind, Super Clark?
I did. I think 2 days ago. I'm at tier 13 already. So maybe tomorrow I'll be grinding. I know after this. Yeah, tomorrow I'll have an available day to where I can grind once again for the battle pass. I think we don't have any schedule tomorrow, but looking at it, oh, we do.
Do we?
do have. Yeah,
I
we
was
do.
waiting. I was waiting.
We do have some schedule tomorrow. All
I
right,
blocked
maybe
out
after
my
that one.
days. After that.
Maybe after that one, after
Okay.
our casting tomorrow, I'll be I'll be grinding. But tonight, there's no way for me to grind. Definitely, I'll be doing something and playing something. So let's see what's gonna happen. But that was really a great season that we are seeing right now. All of the new operators that we have on our current season. So let's see. Let's see if I can still have free time to play.
A bit of a squeeze in, I guess. So yeah, I
Yeah.
think for the time being, we're still waiting for the teams to gather basically. And if we're gonna talk about what happened yesterday, because I want to go back to our 1v1s, right? You see, 1v1s, as I said, it's not something that's really common, I think, in my opinion, for Call of Duty Mobile, because this is a team-based game, heavily team-based, if I may say so. But when it does get personal, it kind of boils down to that, especially if it's a sniper. So, ikaw ba, Super Clark, have you ever been summoned? Because you did ask me this question yesterday. Have you ever been summoned, if not a 1v1 in multiplayer, have you ever been summoned to a custom match on BR?
On BR, nope. But they requested me to cast their,
All right.
their match. We call it a farm drop match. So to where we only have two teams, and they're going to drop on the farm map, and they're gonna do, this the action there. So it's like I remember it was a global server to where they're really trash talking to each other. They wanted to settle it down. They wanted to settle who's the best team in the farm drop, and that's the reason why they requested me, hey, can you cast this one? We have a prize pool for 40,000 pesos. 40,000, brother. 40,000, dude. That was really a lot of
No.
money right there. So that was my very first experience where I casted a team versus team farm drop. That was really freaking interesting, brother. Although it's really fast, but the amount of the price that they're talking about, it was really freaking 40,000, dude.
That is too personal for my liking. I don't.
Right.
I oh man, I cannot believe that 40 G's for two teams.
Right, for two teams. And I also
man.
had some experience to one of the scrimmages that I'm casting, and they started doing some, trash talking once again in the in-game chat. We
Yeah.
have an in-game chat, right? So
Yeah.
they're doing some, trash talking to each other, who's the best, and then all of a sudden someone came up, can we settle this down in a parm? So it's like
Oh.
it's like they requested, hey, Super Clark, can you please focus on your camera on the farm and to see who will have a win. I even created a content for that one on my
Oh,
Facebook page because
goodness.
that was really freaking intense, and it was really freaking something that you don't normally see in a scrimmage, having a farm drop battle. So that was really freaking good, and somehow I'm so freaking amazed on that experience because, in order for them to settle who's the best team, they're doing that in a scrimmage in the farm drop. So that's the reason why I'm inviting all of the viewers right now, all of the players, if you wanted to settle it down, let's go to farm. Just let me know. Send me a message. You can also invite Pika. You can send him a message, and he can do his best to shoutcast as well.
I will
So-
I'll do commentary for that, but no, I ain't dropping in the farm, dude. I ain't doing that. I'll leave the farm to the farmers.
Oh my god.
I am, but dang, that is new to my ears. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of like how much of a neophyte I am when it comes to
Right.
settling things via BR. So man, that is a shocker to me. Like 40 solid, right? 40K loot just to land in a farm and grab
Right.
whatever you can, right? If my memory serves me well, is that how you settle it? Is you go to
Yeah.
the farm, land
Go to the
right
farm.
on it, go loot as much as you can, and then just settle it mano a mano. Oh man,
Right. No one leaves that location, though, dude. So it
Okay.
was really crazy. It was really crazy.
Goodness. Okay. Well, that's a scare. I guess I
Right.
can already imagine what is in that farm, right? We know how the recent additions of such in the farm, specifically having a big boss in there, that already changed the, how should I say this, the tempo of how BR is to be played. But going
Right.
back to multiplayer, since that's what we're gonna deal with in a few, I do think that maybe, just maybe, a lot of players have, or a lot of teams maybe have started to really bump up uh their strategies when it comes to control. Control is a crazy mode to take on, right? Control is again a mix, like a culmination of all the multiplayer modes. It's search and destroy. It's at the same time, it's also like hardpoint in a manner, and
Right.
domination. It's like a mesh of these modes, and it's never easy if you're basically unaware of how this game works, this game mode works, because control is a spawn game. At the same time, it's not. So you only have 30 lives to work with, and you can't be that heavy burden to your team. So one thing that I want to ask to our audiences as well, not just you here, is that do you think that control should take the spot of search and destroy? Because I think
Ooh.
that's right. Because I do think that search and destroy is, yes, it's the core mode of any shooter. Like, it is what it is. But in a manner, we also see that element in control, right? And there's still going to be some objective play in there. Yes, not necessarily any plans, but should it or should it not replace search and destroy? That's just the trivia. I was asked this question before, I could not answer it as well, but when I came to my senses, I did have a concrete answer. What do you think, Super? Like, how would you come to a conclusion here?
That's really a good question, but looking at the S&D already, it's heavily, objective
Uh huh.
um, gameplays that you can do in S&D. And I'm not really sure if adding control for SMD might be too much, maybe.
Uh huh.
But
Or rather,
to the
sorry, just
point
to
that
cut,
you
just
are,
to take the place, replace
uh,
S&D. Yeah, 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 yeah.
well, I think that would be good as well. So that there's a different game mode that
For
a
real.
lot of players will be playing. That's in my opinion, because we all know that S&D is a classic mode already. So if we're going to replace the S&D, although a lot of players will be crying removing that S&D game mode, but at the end of the day, they will be able to somehow enjoy and get hang of it, playing with the control mode. So it's really fun as well. It's like it's heavy objective as well, though
Right.
there's no bomb, but you got to take good care of the sites, right, and get a lot of points, and definitely not really somehow be aggressive, because if you're going to be aggressive, you might be losing a lot of points, right? You
Mhm.
won't be able to control any site that you really need to control. So those are the things that they really need to think about it in playing control. But replacing the S&D for the control mode, in my opinion, it's a good shot as well, because we will be able to enjoy more of the MP side if there's something new in any modes that we are playing in.
Oh man. Okay. All right. So wow. Okay, I'm seeing some people in chat, by the way. So I just got distracted. Hello to Ralph Louis Lopez. Hi. Do I miss you? Oh man. Wait. Whoa. Whoa. but hello there. That is all I can say for the time being. But yeah, thank you for joining the chat and for sharing the stream. Please do if you haven't already. And for me, Call of Duty Mobile, it actually just skipped by me that it's already been 3 years, maybe more, since it came out, right? If memory serves me right, it actually technically got launched like late 2019, if I'm not wrong. So imagine how long everybody's been on this. Yes, comparative to other, honestly, other shooters or whatnot, it's relatively new, but it just flew by us so fast. We didn't realize how much changes, how much evolution it has gone through. Like the fact that in BR, it still strikes me odd to this day that we still have that we already have a jackal. We talked about this. like when when was it a thing? When was it a thing that the jackal was there? like it really became part of BR, right? But
I
okay.
think it it was a year ago now. I'm not
A
really sure the
year
date it
already.
was. Yeah, it was released, and everyone is trying to really learn how to
Uh-huh.
become the best pilot of that jackal, because it's really hard at first. It's really hard. I kid you not. It's really hard in
Gotcha.
controlling the jackal. So it requires a lot of practice. so that you'll be able to take advantage the powerful missile that the Jackal has.
Mhm.
So, and a lot of players definitely being annoyed if someone flying
Whoa.
around using that Jackal and they're
I get you.
really somehow being used as a great diversion as well, because
Mhm.
if you are hearing that there's a Jackal right there, since it has a scanner
It does.
in
It does.
BR, your location will be revealed, so it's kind of like an
Yeah.
instant intel on that pilot that he can definitely relay to his teammates, to where
Gotcha.
his teammates will be doing some push. So it really depends on his team or not. So and
Right.
also the powerful missile that it has,
Mhm.
if you are really good in controlling that Jackal, you'll be able to have a perfect aim, and
Oh
it
man.
will give you an instant kill right away. And I think one of our major tournaments, I saw one of the teams use that strategy to where they rack up a lot of kills, because they're not really focusing on destroying the Jackal itself,
Right.
and yet they're being destroyed of that Jackal. So
Uh huh.
let's see what's gonna happen if we're going to see that later on our BR.
Speaking of which, man, yeah, to everybody as well, we just got word from Mission Control that
Oh my god.
apparently we have experienced a disqualification from Team Ralph. I believe that was the guy in the comment section a while ago, but it looks like we did have a DQ. We had to jinx it, Super Clark. Now we're moving to a lot of BR games moving forward. So congratulations to Team Debois, if I'm reading that right, Team Debois. So. Oh man, okay, so that's how we're gonna start our day. Pardon us for the build-up here, ladies and gentlemen, but these things really happen. So I do think we're gonna move a 2-hour battle royale solo. So that's definitely gonna be something to watch out for. Unfortunate circumstance, yes, there on the side of Team Ralph.
Right.
So yeah, that's pretty disheartening. But the show must go on, and we're gonna go to our battle royale. I'm gonna saddle up here, Super Clark, because we're gonna be jumping really soon.
That is definitely true. So this is the first time that we experience this kind of DQs, especially in Visayas region, because yesterday we don't have any DQs, right? And today we got two DQs. The first one was the 1v1 payout S&D, and followed by the 5v5. So it's too unfortunate, but that's how it is. If they don't want to play, you know, we just need to move on. So the next mode that we will be having, guys, would be BR solo. So this will be interesting again. I'm not sure how many players that will be joining, if it's 100 or 50 or 60. It really depends. But right now we're just patiently waiting, because since it's too early for this kind of mode, so our team really needs to work hard to communicate to all of these players, to relay that comms, to make sure that all of the players will be ready in no time, and we can start the battle for solo BR, right?
Yeah, definitely. I remember what you said just a few moments ago about the jackal, right? So the moment you get your hands on the jackal and it turns into a big problem. You can actually go for survival, but even in like a setting, in a community tournament setting, the frags do matter, right? So even while you cruise along the maps with the jackal, you do have to score, right? And in a
Right.
solo setting like this, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be one or a few brave souls who will land on that on that port. So my goodness, I cannot imagine. Not to mention, there's a tank in there, Super Clock. We haven't ruled out the fact that there will be a tank in there somewhere, and that is already a problem to think about. I'm also a big hater. I'm so sorry. I have to admit this, but the idea that there was a time that the Goliath existed in Battle Royale. Oh man, I really raised my hands up. I'm like, wow, I am done with this. But I do believe a lot of people had fun with that. Did you have fun in that during that edition, Super Clock? Come on, you can be honest with me here. you got you gotta lay it on. You gotta lay the truth.
I actually don't. I actually don't, and that's a time to where a lot of players trying to be ready in preparing for a heavy battle, to where they wanted to make sure that someone from their squad would have to have an SMRS or FHJ, so that it will help them. It will help them to really damage and destroy. All right away. So that's one of the keys. Same thing with the hover. I think you will be sharing the same sentiment on this one. Hover, the hover bike. The
Hover
moment
bike,
it got
yeah.
released, and a lot of players really, using that hover bike to where
They
it's an
milked it.
instant kill. It's an instant kill. If you got a speed and you were able to hit a player, it was really an instant kill. I saw one of the creators to where she just using that's hint already. She just using an hover only with a combination of a shotgun. So if the speed is not enough to where you will be able to you would not if you're not going to knock out a player by just getting a hit, all right, she's going to go down and finish it with the shotgun. So that's really a great combination. It's just kind of like one tap right away. It's an easy kill. So that's the reason why a lot of players before really hating someone using the hover. But right now, for all of the updates and the nerfs that they did already for the hover is being used right now to get away and somehow roam around just to really stay longer in a battlefield and be survived and be part of the top 3. That's the only ways that they're doing or that they're using hover. If there's no any snowbeat to get away, hover is the key.
There's that. I'm how should I say this? I do think that the hoverboard, for one, it's one of those or a hoverboard, sorry, hover bike rather. The hover bike is one of those things that we were given but didn't need, right?
Right.
And because we already have a lot of vehicles, weapons. We have a lot of classes, man. That is the one thing that caught me off guard the moment that I got back to BR. I'm like, what are these? Like, there are so many classes and we talked about this I believe a few tournaments ago, maybe a couple tournaments ago, that the was this. I believe that the poltergeist was something that I really liked, but it paled in comparison to Rewind. Oh man,
Right.
Rewind was a nightmare. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I kept telling myself, this is Flash. This is the Flash in BR. Are you serious right now? Like you can tap into the Speed Force and avoid death just like that. So I'm like, oh man. Have you ever spammed Poltergeist?
Not really. I keep on using the ninja class and
Let's go.
and the pumper.
Pump.
The pump.
Pump.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
pump.
pumped. Yeah.
I'm a pump main. So, but right now, rewind. Speaking of rewind, since you mentioned it, rewind. It's like you can become a unique player because you can think of a lot of many ways on how to use it.
Yeah.
On how to time the activation of the rewind. Sometimes a lot of players for rewind class, they're just being aggressive, and after being hit or not able to dodge the bullets, they're gonna press that rewind right away so that they can reset, right? But some of the players right now using a rewind to counter shockwave, because if you were being shockwaved,
Don't
all you gotta
remind
do is
me,
do some
dude.
rewind so that it's not an easy kill for the shockwave class player, because right now shockwave is really good to use whenever you are really trying to push a squad, all right, or any players close to you, even inside the building. Dude, you can
That's what's
easily you can easily track your opponent if you're going to activate, and then you heard someone being damaged, and that's an instant aggression right away. You're going to push it. So those are the use of the shockwave, and that's the reason why rewind is being useful again as a counter for shockwave.
Oh man, interesting stuff. But here, I'm gonna give a quick shout out. Of course, we have a lot of supporters here. Mac Taylor, hello, welcome to the stream, and Vanessa Lopez, hi,
Welcome.
hello, thank you so much. And these are BR players as well, so thank you so much. I appreciate it. And
Wow.
what else? What else we got? Okay, there it is. There's the shout out. They'd be asking, Pika doesn't sound like that. How do I sound like? What is going on? What do I sound like? Oh man. Hello to a Black Kiryu. Hello, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I don't sound like it. Or okay, I love these people. They be judging me already as early as now. As early
Maybe
as
they're
now.
not used to. Maybe they're not used to with how you sound right now.
Okay. You know what? You know what? Or it's either that or maybe they heard me speak in Filipino or something. I don't know. Or
Yeah.
either the Filipino or yung nagcebuano ako.
Yeah.
Kayo ah. Kayo ah. Kayo ah. Pahuway lang ta. All right. Sorry, that had to happen. All right. So, yeah, that those are just some, right? And again, we're gonna apologize a little bit for the stall that we're doing here because some of our players are still getting ready, and a 1v1 a solo BR is, consider it like an infinite ranked match, right? Because I do think that, or rather, like a non-infinite ranked match. Pardon me for that. A finite ranked match because there's no one to revive you. So in
Right.
solo BR, you will definitely be out of the lobby the moment you turn into a dog tag, or the moment you turn into a box, right?
Right.
Because you don't turn into a dog tag, by the way. Yeah, when you're in solo. So another thing that I want to ask you, Super Clark, is what is the most success you've had in solo BR? Now, I'm talking about frags and placement. I'm talking about like, did it ever become your promotion match? Because I have little to no success in VR. I'm not even lying.
Just a second placer. That's it. I
Oh yeah,
haven't
okay.
I haven't won any solo BR.
Hmm.
One because I'm not really always playing in solo. I keep on
Ah,
playing with with the squad and
that makes sense.
duo.
Hmm.
So that's the reason why. And yep, I get the point to where solo BR is really one of the hardest mode in BR because you got no help. No one is really there to back you up. So, and that's the reason why the strategy becomes different. Yeah, becomes unique because you got to think of a ways on your own on how to survive. It's like you're thinking differently right now so that you won't be able to be out of the equation right away.
Uh huh.
Because in order for you to win, some of the players will be camping out. Some of the players will be passive from the first to mid part of the game,
Hmm.
and then somehow find their way to really do some third party so that it will give them a higher chance of winning the battle and be part of top three. Or if really too
Mm.
fortunate, you might be crowned as champion for solo. So I think that's the one that we might be seeing in our solo BR. It's not being aggressive gameplay, but it's very tactical plays in our solo BR. But right now, we're still waiting for all of the players right now.
Oh yeah,
I
we're
got
seeing that.
some,
Hmm.
yeah, we received some of the updates from our mission control to where we are waiting for some of the players to join in the room so that we can start the battle in no time for solo.
Right. So, and we all know where this is going to take place, right? So this is El Clasico, El Tradicional. We have isolated. So there was a time, I'm not even kidding when I say this. There was a time that I was so obsessed personally with trying to get good at VR because it's one of the modes that I never learned the moment that it became a trend. So I was so freaked out. I really wanted to get good. I started dreaming about it. I started dreaming about being in isolated. So I kind of put myself in a position where in my dream it was so lucid. Wait, okay, where am I dropping? Where am I dropping? Okay, I'm gonna go to radar base. All right, I'm gonna go to radar base. There's not that many people there. Okay, but the moment I dropped in radar base, I turned into a box. So dreams do come true. it is it is what it is, and or rather, the reality turned into a dream, if that makes sense. So it's one of those problems that I've encountered starting off with BR. And I remember that one of my frustrations in BR is I never get the gun I want ever. It's always that. It's not a bad thing because again that's what Battle Royale is about, right? It's
Right.
about being resourceful. So there was a time I remember this. I was looking very, very humbly. I was praying. I just want an M4, please. Just one. I just wanted an M4, the simplest of the simplest. I
Right.
never got it for 3 games. 3 games, and this was all in isolated. I got something like an AK-117. I wanted to drop it. I got an AK-47, and I wanted to drop it. And then I even got an ICR. And then come on, I remember this is insane. I can't catch a break, Super Clark. Was there any gun that you've really wanted in any game? Like in any game you play, what's your go-to?
My go-to is always what would be the meta on a current season. Like right now, AK-117. So I keep on looking for AK-117. But if I haven't got it, like you said, ICR1 and AK-47, I keep on getting it since I have a legendary skin. So that's my go-to right away. Um, some of the guns that I don't have legendary because I'm not being sponsored anymore. so
Hey.
sometimes I'm not being lucky enough. I will be able to get the EM2, but that's not really a good, AR that you can use to and take advantage of. So right now, if I don't have AK-117 or AK-47 and I only got the chopper, I'm gonna go with the chopper and followed by switch it right away to SMG, to whatever SMG that I got in my bag. So those are the things that I keep on thinking if I landed to a map to where I don't see my go-to guns.
Hmm. Oh man, do you remember the time that we also had Alcatraz? It's my
Right.
favorite.
I'm waiting right now to
I
have it
want
back
it.
because I love playing in Alcatraz. Man, it was really crazy and chaos.
It really was, dude. That is my favorite. I mean, not only was it reminiscent of course, a lot of Alcatraz memories for people who follow pop culture, right? Not to
Right.
mention, it's real. Alcatraz is really a thing. So, I'm a huge fan. I personally would want to play Alcatraz, but it kind of didn't merit you at all in ranked. So
Right.
it's I'm like, if I wanted to rank up, I would have rather chosen Alcatraz entirely because again, I
Right.
like the way that it is, but it really doesn't. It doesn't add anything to how you would play Battle Royale ranked, and I also love the weapon selection in Alcatraz. If we're just gonna
Everything.
everything was so beautiful in Alcatraz. The close quarters,
Right.
the fact that you sometimes need to stay near the waters, just so you
Right.
don't get exposed and all that. Because isolated again, it's the staple. It's our Graceland in BR, but Alcatraz, that is the war zone. Speaking of war zone, remember there was also a mode wherein was that a 20v20? Was that a
Yep.
20v20? So,
Yep.
oh man, that was chaos. That was
Yep.
absolute chaos.
But it's really fun as well if you wanted to practice your aim, especially
Yes.
for sniper. Since you have a lot of targets, you can practice your aim, how good you are. You can practice whatever sniper that you wanted to be best at, or any long range that you wanted to practice in terms of your attachment for 20v20. A lot of people are really enjoying and having fun playing that mode to where they just use it as a practice mode because it's a real players anyway. So you can definitely use that ground to really be the best of
I
the
think
players.
the biggest thing that I really liked about that mode was the fact that it heightens your sense of awareness.
Yep, that's
During
right.
that time, right? Because you have to be very aware, or you have to be alert where they land because it does actually there's actually some respawn. But as soon as the bell rings, it is on. It is action time for everybody in that map. But I can say the same when it comes to BR. But the fact of the matter is, BR, it starts really late, right? It kind of culminates. It incubates a little bit of action up until you're down to stage 6, maybe stage 5, stage 6, so on. But in 20v20, oh man, it's a completely different story. And can I just say, when Alcatraz was around, okay, this is gonna sound really odd, but I could not wait to go inside the cells. I could not wait to go inside the actual prison.
Oh, okay.
Right? I cannot wait to get in there because you never deploy in it. You always deploy outside of it, or
Right.
basically on the roof. So I could not wait till I was able to go inside and just browse through the cells, see what kind of guns are there. If you're lucky, then you get the good ones. If not, then hurrah. But
That's a hot
yeah,
drop anyway. In Alcatraz.
it
Cell
is. It
house.
is. It's so hot, dude. Alright.
Hot drop, cell house. There's a lot of players like you are testing your somehow your strategies or your mobility as well. The key to survive in, cell house, since there's a lot of players dropping on to the cell house. So you got to be ready to attack right away. So it's like you don't have a lot of time to think on what to do next.
Yes, it's true.
Because there's a lot of players. There's a lot of opponents right away. So, well, it will train you a lot in being flexible, right?
Mhm.
Because you gotta think fast. You gotta adjust your position. You gotta your the awareness of your surroundings. It will be a good I should say ability that you can get if you keep on playing the Alcatraz and dropping off to the cell house. But um those are the things that you really need to somehow take advantage of in playing Alcatraz. So
Okay, can I just ask though, what is your team pet peeve in BR? What pushes your buttons in BR? I'll answer it first, just to be fair. I've been putting you on the hot seat for how many questions now, right? But I think I should answer mine first. What my biggest pet peeve, honestly, in BR? Disconnection.
okay.
Disconnection, bro. Disconnection. So
Why
what
though?
is yours? Disconnection because you're a squad, right? So basically, as a squad, the main priority for you guys is to handle it entirely as a team. So the moment that say you lose one player, you lose one member already due to disconnection, no matter the reason, you're already handicapped. In our terms, nga, 'di ba? Walang kalaban-laban, right?
Right.
Natalo na sa lag.
That is
So
true.
natalo sa internet. So I mean I don't blame the people for it, but at the same time, it's very upsetting. It's really really upsetting. So what's your pet peeve in like in a team queue?
Um, when you're down, it's like when you're knocked out,
Yeah.
and then they don't want to really revive you right away.
Yeah. I get that. I completely understand. I, yeah, they either tease you or just buy so much time. Right? It's crazy.
Right.
Oh man. Okay. So you heard that, folks. You heard that over in chat. Let us know as well. Let us know what's your BR pet peeve for those of you who are still here. For those of you who have their gripes in squad BR, what pushes your buttons? What hits the nerves really really badly? Because again, yeah, to me it's disconnection. To Super Clark, it's failure to revive. What about you guys? What is the most annoying thing about squad BR that you guys are, you know, that you guys cannot take? Oh man.
That's a good question. I'm also trying to read some of their comments as well. That's the reason why I'm checking my phone right
I
now.
gotcha.
But there's a lot of if we're going to go back to the jackal point,
Mhm.
if someone playing or if someone flying around using the jackal, I'm easily being annoyed because it destroys the strategy, and that's
It
one of the key of
does.
winning the battle as well. To all
It
of the
is, it
viewers
is.
right now, since you know already that your opponents are being annoyed whenever you are using the jackal, right? You can do the same thing, right?
Mhm.
Because me, I'm really freaking annoyed if someone really using the jackal. It's like, we're using the word cancer, right? Oh, there's a cancer right
Yeah,
now.
yeah,
There's
yeah,
a
that's true.
freaking cancer flying around using that jackal, but it's part of the game anyway. That's makes you one of the best players if you will be able to know how to counter the jackal. And that's the reason why if they ask me to change my class being a pump main to a ravager missile, right? So
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
I'll be choosing to to have that class ravager missile because it really helps a lot if the jackal is really too low,
Hmm.
right? And it will helps you definitely in destroying that jackal right away. So your annoying moment will be, longer because it helps you destroy that jackal right away. So those are the things that you can think of, or finding a role to your squad so that you will be confident enough in facing any jackal pilot, right? And another thing, it helps you also to destroy the chopper, because a lot of play style in BR, most especially in a squad, if they got a chopper, they're gonna look for their opponents and they're gonna go down to ambush you right away.
That's
So
true.
those are the styles, which is a powerful style. Why? Because they know already your formation, they know already your location, they know already on how are you going to react whenever they go down from the chopper. So in order for you to counter that one, you got to be ready with your trap, you got to be ready with your ravager,
Hmm.
right? It helps a lot in destroying the formation also, or in destroying the chopper itself. So it's kind of like they're going to be hesitant to go down. Instead, they're just gonna go some any other place where they can do some long range battle with you. So those are the things that you can think of. I'm not saying that I am the best player in BR because I'm not really good at it. All right, I just know how to think clearly. I just know how to really think effectively on how to really win any gunfights.
I understand. I understand. One more thing that I believe makes BR so complex at times is the fact that I get, again, in my opinion only, I think that it's complicated because there are also strategies when it comes to initial drop, middle
Mhm.
game, and final circle, final stages, right? Because not all your weapons that you pick from the get go will actually save you in the near future. So, say for example, you drop your first landing, you get your hands on, say, something as bad in BR as, say, an MSMC. And this is coming from someone who mains MSMC, by the way. So imagine if you get an Uzi on your first drop, and then a lot of your opponents already got their hands on, say, an AK-47. Big disadvantage already.
Right.
But if you think about it, it'll help you survive your initial contact, not necessarily win it, but just to survive. But see, the AK-47, even if you have it the whole time until the last circle, I know you can agree with me on this. It's okay. It's
Right.
okay to have an AK-47 all the way to the last circle. It's not the same if you have just an Uzi the whole game. It's not the same. It is absolutely horrible to just have an Uzi up until the final circle and not get anything else. So that's one strategy that I think also, maybe you can correct me on this one because I know you played a lot of BR. But do you think that snipers are necessary the whole way in BR? Do you think that long ranged weapons are the only best friends you have when it comes to BR?
Yes and no. Yes, if you're good with the sniper,
Excuse me.
especially if you're, having a role of being support for your squad.
Hmm.
Yes,
Yeah,
you
that's
can
true.
have your sniper until the end of the last zone. But in a blackout map, it's essential. It's
It
definitely
is. It
essential
is.
because it is a bigger map and it can give you a good edge in terms of finding some intel. You can use your scope definitely. If you think
True
that
that.
firing them at from your location to the very far location of your opponent, you can
Hmm.
use your scope as an intel to where you can tell to your teams that can we get somehow closer from this opponent. We can definitely do some sniping, and then once I get a use damage, you can push in, right, or do some ambush right away. And that's the one that I keep on seeing from all of the major tournaments that we have. One player has the sniper always. DLQ is still
Hmm.
being used. Right tech is really being heavily used right now
Hmm.
for a sniper if they're really good in in sniping. So it requires a lot of practice though, because like I keep on sharing yesterday, Brother Pika, right? I'm not really good with shotgun because I don't have time to practice. I'm not really good with sniper, even if I tried using a sniper, but still I'm not. I can't find myself saying that I can. I already mastered using the sniper, any sniper at all. That's the reason why it's like I'm I'm using an easy sniper, which is the XPR or the
Hmm.
M21, and easiest one would be the Arctic, the Mythic that you can find to any airdrops. The mythic Arctic 50 that has a
Yeah,
scanner.
we
So that
talked
was
about
really
that.
freaking easy. And talking about the range that he has, it was really freaking long range. So you can take advantage of that one. But at the end of the day, I cannot still say that I am a good sniper player. I know how to use it. I can aim. I can get a kill. 2, 3 kills, 4 kills, or 5 kills. But more than that, I don't think I will be able to get more than 10 kills using the sniper alone.
The reason I ask this is because I, for one, am not a fan of sniping, regardless of my class. I technically I do know the answer, right? In BR, it's necessary. It's necessary to have a sniper. The reason I asked for your opinion on that one is because I personally I don't believe in the need to have it, but it's a
Right.
big perk to have it. It's a
Correct.
huge advantage to have it because a weapon such as the ICR, which has virtually no recoil, it kind of serves the same purpose as a sniper, but yes, the time to kill you can't replace that because snipers
Right.
are one tappers, right? No matter what you do, especially in Arctic, a thermal Arctic, that the mythic Arctic with
Easy.
infrared. It's basically it reveals positions in an instant, right? So
Right.
there's no such thing as camouflage in that. So in my opinion, uh, yes, snipers are a huge perk. Necessary question mark, but I respect that opinion basically. So I think we're almost there, honestly. So for whatever,
Finally.
yeah, I think we're almost there. Sorry for the stall, guys, but we're trying. We're really trying to get all the players ready. Not yet teams, just players. It is still a solo at this point. So it's amazing too how there's a huge distinction between the multiplayer weapons and
Right.
the BR weapons. So in BR, I think yeah, as you mentioned, the right tech. I have been seeing some people who kind of spam the right tech when they can, and you don't get the same perks of an extended mag the way that it does in BR in multiplayer because you can never extend the mag of the right tech in multiplayer. So that hurts me so much because right tech is my favorite SR. It's my favorite
Oh,
sniper
okay.
rifle. It is my absolute favorite of all time. But ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna talk about favorites a little later on as we head on to our game. Let's make some noise in chat. Finally, we are gonna get deployed. This is isolated. Super Clark. The players have settled. They have arranged their flights, and we're good to go.
I think this will be a long battle because I think I'm only seeing 12. Am I seeing it right? 12 players only who joined our solo BR. Maybe the other players since we started early on this mode.
Oh, I think you're
I
right.
think I think they're not able to be contacted or they're not aware that we can definitely start. So I hope we won't be changing this map if this if this amount of players that we only have for this mode, because this is really a perfect match to a few players, even if we're talking about isolated map being a smaller map compared to blackout map. Since as you can see from the map right now, they are really separated aside from ecology lab right now. Player C and player X sharing the same location, so we might be seeing any action right away from those two players in ecology lab. Dreyhide, who won the battle earlier from a 1v1, right now he's definitely getting a lot of good resources from this map, and looking at it, he's being alone from this location, so that's going to be the perfect chance for him to really survive and definitely find a good juices that he can definitely use in winning any gunfights.
Yeah, we got a dozen players here, and as much as it sounds like it's very few, even though yeah, 12 players, but the strategies that come into being in a solo BR game, it's really tactical. I'm not gonna lie, because since you don't have intel, zero intel, unless you're like say a scout, right?
Right.
Maybe being a scout, or like if you have a drone per se, then that's where it becomes an advantage. Right now though, it is every man for himself, literally, I might add. And these players, as scattered as they are, we're looking at Suzune, if I'm reading that right. So Suzune, of course, uses rewind. So because why would we not, right? If that is what it is, if that's not rewind, it is rewind, isn't it? Yeah,
It is. It
it is.
is.
It's rewind. So being in rewind, this is already a big advantage for Suzune, because the moment that Suzune gets hold of that click, of that tick, as soon as Suzune dies, oh, it's basically a reset. It is. It's like you never left. I don't
Right.
even know how many. I don't even know how many. I have this question, Super Clark. Do we have repeat classes in solo BR? Is that our stipulation here? Because so
Nope.
far I've seen, yeah, because so far I've seen two different classes already. This is one of them.
No. You can only choose one.
One, yeah.
Yep, you can only choose one. But maybe because you got that kind of details before we got a shockwave to where you can definitely use it in a multiple ways. What I mean by that is like you can activate it once, and then after a few seconds you can still activate it. So it's kind of like that. Maybe that's the one that you're getting at for
Yeah,
this one.
what I'm trying to ask is that since after Drehat we've seen Suzune with a rewind. I haven't seen anybody else with a rewind. So
Okay.
that's what I was trying to ask. But
Okay.
yeah, I get your point though. That is a fair point, to be honest. Because again, it's safe to assume that if everybody can be the same. Oh yeah, see, we haven't seen a single class that got repeated. So I'm
Good.
pretty confident that we're gonna see a diversity of plays here. So this is smoke bomb, right? This is a smoke bomber from Linux. If I'm not wrong, yeah,
Correct.
smoke bomber.
Mhm.
Oh boy. This is
Right
also
now-
pretty cheap, man. Like in my opinion, the smoke bomber is really cheap.
And also, I think if we got the same thought, so smoke bomber or being a smoker, all right. The reason why a lot of players will be choosing
Of course.
to become a smoker. That's the one that we're talking about
Of
earlier,
course,
Jackal.
man.
Oh my god. Well, before that, the smoker is because once you get a snowbee, it gives you a boost in terms of speed. So
Oh,
what
that's
they're going to do is pop up the smoke, and then after that snowbee to get away, or somehow pop up the smoke and then snowbee activated so that you can push in. So it really depends on how you'll be able to use it. So that's the reason why there's a lot of players using a smoke class or smoker class, because they can take advantage of the speed boost.
Oh man, that's pretty insane. Another thing that I find insane is the fact that Code Sucks is actually here. The one we're looking at is actually a defender, right? So being a defender or having that shield with you really works well if you're a team.
Right.
Just to talk about it. But solo, I think the biggest perk you can get out of being a defender is a blind, which in this case you're only going to use it once. You're only going to be able to blind somebody once. So I don't know how long Code Sucks will actually want to to stay in this. Oh, there it is. We do have two rewinders.
Two rewinders now.
Oh man, okay. That's really interesting now, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. So
All right.
couple rewinders so far. And Jana, oh, you have a ninja here. Oh, that is so Super Clark right here. We got Harry putting a little bit of that of a bias maybe on that ninja, getting a car in the process. Let's hit it.
I think that will be effective for solo.
Right,
Ninja.
exactly.
It doesn't create a lot of noises. It doesn't create. You're being quiet. You're being quiet. So whenever you see an opponent, you can just go to the top of that building or get inside of any window, and do a surprise attack. You can do some flying easily whenever you use a ninja class. So you gotta get used to it only. And easy to use that class though. So you gotta be
First
clever
contact.
enough on how to use it. There you go. And that's the reason why he's not taking it, because he saw someone right there close to the arsenal. And getting an arsenal, all right, it's gonna be a risky. I keep on saying this, one of the risky gameplays that you can do, because not only you thinking to get your own loadout from the arsenal, but a lot of players as well doing the same thing. So that's the reason why it's going to be risky for you. You got to act quick. So that's the reason why boy Marie right here is really doing the same thing. He's boy Marie really trying to get away right away after choosing to get his own loadout from that
Okay.
arsenal, because he knows already that someone is really attacking him. And that's the one that we are seeing right now.
Oh man, okay, this is our very first contact, Super Clark. First encounter. And of all the places. Oh, here we
Oh
go.
my God.
Rainelli taken down immediately. And that's a good start for Drehat. We have been looking at Drehat quite a bit. Now that make that two. Drehat already has a couple of frags to his name, and not even risking to use any of his skills in that matter. For that matter, he did
Right.
bring out a few utilities again. I think that probably shook up his opponents. So, and the fact that he has high ground plus a helicopter with him, I do think he's ready. I do think he's one of the people who are more than familiar with how solo really plays. I like the vantage point though. It looks like he can see if anybody's coming from all directions. So if he holds that a little bit longer, then maybe just maybe it's safe to assume he could be the winner here.
Right. And from the fact that he started strong already from a different mode and keeps on winning those modes earlier, so that's really a boost of winning. So it's like, oh, there we go. That's the one that I'm talking about. And this is going to be a 1v1 situation right here. And here we go. Shockwave is being used earlier. As you can see, it also gives you a speed boost. And that's the reason why he used that one, so that he can adjust his position after trying to attack and after trying to do his best in connecting that shot from his opponent. And here we go, high ground advantage from Dre Hot. He is definitely being clever, but not able to capitalize because he got down. But he's definitely using that palm claws to where he can definitely try to get away at the same time. But that's really too slow. I'm only using that palm claws if I'm going to really, trying to go up to any high places. But whenever any close quarter battle, I'm just using that one to go out of the frame of my opponent. That's the reason why I'm just going into a vertical mode to where it's kind of like, trying to really avoid any or dodge all of the bullets coming out or coming in from the opponents. But that was really a good hit from OG Broken.
Oh man, talk about driving like family. Oh, here we got a local Dom Toretto here in OG Broken, just stepping on the gas, no looking away. Janet took a little bit of damage there, but with this EM2, I'm fairly okay. Early on, as I mentioned, this is what I was really so firm about. Super like this EM2 may or may not be what you need a little later on, but maybe this early, Jana does not have any right so far to go loot to the places that there's no information. But look at that, locked and loaded, has that rewind ready. Could go flashpoint at any moment. I'm pretty sure that was this OG Broken a while ago. OG Broken was more than determined to go for that frag because that's still a point. That is still a way to emerge on top. So moving on, we have I hope I'm reading this right. I'm dealing with Hokage here. So Hokage, he does have the weapon that I was denied 3 games. He has an M4. So he does have an M4 that's also fully stacked. Got a bit of I got a lot of attachments over here already. Does have a QQ9 as well, so pretty traditional build. Oh, somebody was hovering over him. Okay, if that, oh man, you gotta make a run for it. That's blank. Okay, so he does have sight of blank already. Does have a very good vantage point so far. He wants to get to the high ground, but
There we go.
here, more contact here.
Rick. Oh, is not able to
Never
dodge that
mind.
bullet. One top right there using the KRM, brother. KRM shot.
Oh.
Way to go coming out from Jana. She's definitely doing great right now. It's a good thing there's a sports bike that she can definitely use to get inside of that circle. And she got her own loadout already, so maybe that's the reason why she's definitely confident. And she got the rewind as well. So that's the reason why she chose to have some engagement from the last battle that we just saw. But right now, she's definitely having a hard time to maneuver her sports bike and hitting that big rock right there. So looking at the map, I think if our mission control will be no, we're gonna have a squad later on. We should be suggesting moving forward. If we only have few players in this kind of solo BR, why not choose to be on the farm? Right? On the farm.
Yeah.
Everyone will be dropping onto the farm. That would be interesting. That would be interesting in a quick battle. But right now, the reason why it's going to be too slow in terms of action because, everyone got separated early. And the only reason why that they're really seeing each other right now because of the smaller circle. We're on the 4th zone already. So 2 more zones before the last one hit. So let's see what's going to happen. So we might be seeing any engagement right now. So let's see.
Right. Can we see the vantage point of blank? I want to see how Blank is going right now. Like I want to see where Blank is. Let's go to A, right? Let's go to A. I hope Mission Control can hear that. But see, Blank has been cruising the skies for quite a bit, and we haven't seen any contact or any combative combative side from Blank. I'm pretty sure that that helicopter is gonna go very very soon. So I just want to be positive about it. But later maybe we'll get a glimpse of Blank. NRX, however, does have everybody's favorite shotgun. He does have the Jack 12 in his back pocket as well.
That's
as
the
an
classic
AK.
that I'm talking about. That's the AK-47 of Rambo.
Right, exactly. Oh, rather that was an AK-47. Never mind.
Yep.
And an AK-117. I like that skin, by the way. I like that
Right.
skin that he had. Here we
Oh,
go. Hokage does have his hands full with Drehot. Drehot already has a couple frags to his name, so he just needs to take a few more for him to at least be on the really higher echelon of the leaderboards here. He doesn't do the Super Clark method here. He just burns the entirety of pump just when he feels like it. So again,
That's
maybe
right.
going for that boost.
maybe he's just really finding the location of his opponent, and that's the reason why he keeps on, flying out already. And that's the reason why he got an edge and able to connect some few shots right there. Hukage! Oh my God! OTS being used for the long range.
I love it.
Oh my God!
I love
That's
it.
the first time I am seeing that one. Maybe that's the loadout already that has a good attachment. As you can see right there, he has a golden attachment already on that OTS, but that's only a headfire right there. But that was really good enough to do some mid to long range. Here we go.
Okay.
This time AK-117 being used. You got to be careful with Drehart right now. He is definitely packed with the good weapons that he can definitely use to get a kill.
Oh man, I do believe. I think this is an AK-47 as well. Judging by the rate of fire, yeah, it is.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
is.
yeah, yeah.
It is an AK-47 now. Still pretty stacked with the attachments over here, and because of that upgrade, for those of you who may not be aware, it speeds up his skills basically. So he can use that pump any second that he would want to, maybe on a really close quarter fight. But he does. I think he does have a bit of information where there's a little bit of engagement. Oh, there it is. I was talking about that. Sad we didn't see Violetta taking out a Jana over there. I think he just wants to buy some sweet time here. Drehot does know he's in a good spot. He does have good enough points. Crazy amount of health, by the way. And we haven't seen him loot the big drop Super Clark. So there's no level 3s, right? It's all mano a mano here for him. It's just El Clasico. I'm just not so sure how he's gonna scout out Blank from the top of the tower. I'm not even sure if he's aware that Blank has already landed up there.
He can fly out. He can fly out
Take a
using
peep,
that
yeah.
one. Yeah. He can fly out. There we go. That's the one that I'm talking about. Here we go. That's the advantage of being a pump. But I think
Oh!
he's so disappointed
He
right
saw him
now.
already.
Oh, that's the one that I keep on using just to avoid that shot. And here we go, trying to really connect a few shots right there. I think he is really being smart in using that one, trying to get inside of that tower, really trying to really do some reset and repairing the armor. You got to do it quickly
get out
because
of
you are
there.
getting a lot of damage. And here we go. He managed to do some reset, and that's going to be the perfect time for him to really do some counter. But right now he's just really thinking that our player A will be getting inside of that lower ground door, but he just went away because someone from our player B is engaging him right now. There we go. Perfect moment,
Whoa.
perfect camp. He is definitely being on fire right here, and we're on the 6th zone, and that's the reason why they got no choice but to engage with each other. 1v1 situation,
1v1.
brother. Oh my God, you
Oh, no.
Who will grab
Oh,
that
no.
word? OTS once
Unbelievable.
again. Dre had for 5 kills. Let's go. And that's our winner for our solo BR.
Oh my goodness. Almost 50% of the population taken
Right.
out by Drehot. Unbelievable stuff. Okay. You know what? I am convinced that it really boils down to skill every now and then, especially for someone who used pump, right? No nonsense.
Right.
Right? Because he didn't have to use a shockwave, he didn't have to use rewind, not even anything to cloak him. We had a ninja, right? We didn't have a poltergeist, nothing. It's just pure gunfights, if you notice. I don't know, man. That was just a little too much for me to take. So here we go. Standings wise, Drehot got himself, like I said, almost half of the lobby. We got 5 frags, 1 for Violetta and we did have Jana with a 4. So that's basically Jana had second best. Um,
Right.
I dare say so. Unbelievable stuff right there, Super Clark. Especially since we saw Dre Hot almost the whole way. I didn't even get to see how Blank did, but man, slow clap, dude.
I think
Slow
Blank
clap.
was the one roaming around using the
It
jackal.
was. Yeah.
Yep. So that's the reason why he got no kill right there. The only objective, or I should say, mission that he has is kind of like, survive. That's it, and be part of our top 3. So, so that's the reason why maybe. But it was really a good performances from all of the top 3 players that we have. Same thing with Dre Hot being crowned as champion. That was really good. He's really being clever. He's shown how clever he is in using that pump class and managed to really find a good intel to where he's definitely seeing his opponents easily, and that's the time that he's using that OTS to get a kill. OTS.
Me.
Imagine that one.
I'm
OTS.
a huge fan. I'm a huge fan of OTS because I love my SMGs. Remember what we talked about? Like I love the guns that remind me of either World War so on, and as well as being Soviet weapons. The OTS is actually the OTS-9 is a Soviet weapon. So
Right.
man, I am a huge fan of that already. But can I just say that we never saw any of the other actions of the, say, the skills, right?
Right.
Of some of our players. Like hardly saw rewind. We didn't get to see the ninja with grappling hooks. None of those. We didn't see. We saw a lot of pumped, definitely. Not even
Right.
any defenders, right? That's what I was talking about. So very sad that we got limited. But at the end of the day, survival is survival. So he's taking home a big chunk of our solo BR rewards here. A lot of COD points there to go around. So maybe that's just gonna add to more skins, for Dre Hot. And man, that is all she wrote. A lot of our viewers definitely waiting for the 1v1 BR, and voila.
There you go. Dre Hot is really freaking confident right there to really performing and bringing his A game right there. And true enough, he got 5 kills. So that was really a good number of kills. Can you imagine? We only got 12 players, and yet he managed to get 5 kills. So that's how good he is. That's how smart he is in trying to get a kill, trying to really get a point. And he's being warmed up because he was part of the previous modes that we had earlier. So maybe that's the reason why. And he just, added some cleverness in making a play. And that's how he did. That's the reason why he won. Congratulations to Dre Hot for our solo BR champion. And the next mode that we're gonna have is definitely duo BR. So I'm expecting that there's a lot of players will be joining for our duo BR. Otherwise, this is our community gladiators, right? So why not take advantage of it? Take advantage of it.
It better be, and it's not going to be the same method. This is what we talked about. A lot of strategies change, depending on how many people or like how
Wow.
many players we have in the field. So just take a look at these, man.
I like the overlays, dude. That's the one that I saw right away.
Beautiful.
It pops up on my eyes. I like the colors.
Gotta love it.
Good job, mission control.
Very
I like it.
gladiatory. I love it. As we got carpet red over here, so I like it. And yes, sad enough, so someone has to really be at the bottom, or some players really have to take the bitter pill of being a little away from the top. That's really what it is. So thank you for this. I love this. And this is only for the Visayas region. I'm pretty sure the Luzon already showed theirs, and we still have the Mindanao. So it's safe to assume that Dre Hot will be sleeping well tonight. Super lucky. He does have a good amount of points to bring with him. Not to mention bragging rights,
Right.
of standing tall amongst everybody here. But our day is not over. Like I said, we still have the duo, and duos are always interesting because finally there's someone to blame. if we're gonna talk about being personal about it, but at the same time, it could be blame or it could be help.
Right.
Somebody will. somebody's gonna fulfill our pet peeves, man. Like, are they gonna leave me hanging? Is my teammate gonna leave me hanging, or gonna pick up my dog tag? Or is my teammate gonna get disconnected? So,
Right. And this is the time to where they're about to really think of whatever class that they really need to use, right? It depends on their play style. It depends on the strategy that they're about to think in order for them to be crowned a champion for our solo BR, because you have a backup now. So what class are you going to use? Is that gonna be is that gonna be a shockwave with the rewind, or is that going to be a Ravager, a missile that you can use so that no one will be flying out using the chopper or whatsoever, any vehicles that they're about to use? Who knows? But with that being said, Brother Pika, we're gonna have a quick break first before we start our dual BR. It's gonna be an interesting battle right now, and after that dual BR, guys, to all of the viewers, we're gonna have a squad BR, and we're we're gonna go back in no time.
Taking the lead.
Enemy in sight! Enemy in sight!
Killer drone on standby.
I think the girls with their nails done now.
And here we go. We are back once again. My name is Super Clark. Joining me once again, no other than my brother Pika. We just ended the solo BR and Dreyhard being crowned as champion. So we are moving on right here to our duo squad. I mean, duo BR. What am I saying? Duo BR. So this will be another interesting match that we are about to see. So another set of skills, another set of strategies, another action-packed battle that we are about to witness on this duo BR. What are your thoughts, brother, on this one?
Well, yeah, it's definitely going to be a change of volume here. Kind of like basically it's 1+1 if you think about
Right.
it. So twice the action, I'd say. And it's interesting because before the break we did talk about how there could be either blames or better games for our team. So and more players, of course, safe to assume. But it's also a big question mark for me if there will be if there'll be like, in my opinion, there'll be like different weapons, because a while ago, I'm not gonna say it's boring, but at the same time I wanted to see more, right? See, this is my point, Super Clark. We did not see a single sniper in the one-on-one.
Right.
Everybody just wanted to post up. Rather, they did not want to post up. They want to move around. A lot of the action that we saw, it's not really so stocky. It's not very covert. It's like it's here. It's right? It's face to face, right? So it's point blank action. A lot of them really happened in our previous game, but it makes sense because it's 1v1.
Right.
In this situation, that it's a 2v2. Someone could be way over here, and someone could be right here. You know,
Right.
those are just some of the ideas that I'm getting from this one. But again, I don't want to be the jinx. I don't want to be a bearer of bad news. Let's see how this is gonna go.
All right, there we go. You heard it from my brother Pika. Another battle that we're going to see, and like, since this is a duel, so a lot of thinkings that they really need to do right now. They just really need to discuss what kind of strategies that they really need to execute when we start the battle. They just really need to, open their drawing board once again and talk about what kind of class that they're using, what kind of guns are they going to use, any vehicles, are they going to use any choppers at all before they attack, or are they going to be passive, or are they going to be tactical? Because who knows, a lot of styles that we saw already from any major tournaments, just like here in our Garena Call of Duty Mobile, a lot of teams, in terms of having or playing in BR, a lot of teams will be doing some passive first. They just want to make sure that they got to complete resources. They got to make sure that they got their own loadouts. That's the reason why it's very essential for them to have any vehicle available for the chosen location that they're going to drop off. And it also helps them to really adjust their position right away and change their location. So a lot of teams might be doing some passive gameplay from the first to mid part of the game, and after completing their own loadouts and any attachment, or somehow the most important thing, golden attachment, it will give them a boost to be confident enough to really look for any opponents and attack them right away and get a kill.
Yeah, you know those golden attachments, right? Legendary, I think, if that's
Right.
what we call. Is that what we call them? They really give so much perks. You're right about that. You know, it's one of those. It's one of those small details that is not necessarily a weapon, but it can be very useful when you get your hands on it. Like, say, extended mags, right? Extended mags, or like long range, basically long range. When it comes to these attachments, it's so minute for players to actually not pay attention to it. But if you do get it, it might just be that edge that you have. Say, for example, if you're used to maybe as we saw earlier, an OTS 9, right? An
Right.
OTS 9, but if you give it like a gold extended mag attachment, maybe, or a long range attachment, it changes the gun almost completely
Correct.
because of how good the attachment can be to the weapon itself. So yeah, I'm curious. I'm really curious how that's gonna be. But since this is a duo, another big question that we might have in the pocket is what classes or what combinations of classes are we gonna see? During a time, I remember that Airborne was really, really painful to watch. So we kind of saw a mini Airborne in the form of Pumped. And
Right.
you, for one, being a Pumped-ish main, so you know exactly how it's gonna be so, in your term, cancerous if you have Pumped and then you get your hands on a Jack 12. I can only imagine
Right.
the agony that the teams are going to face. What's your best combination in a duo?
If a pump main, I keep on using a KRM if I'm
Uh-huh.
close, and then AK 117. So if I fly out and then goes back to the ground, or sometimes even in the air. I'm using the KRM, really trying to take my luck. Although I'm not good with the shotgun, I'm just just gonna use the hip fire right there and really trying to create somehow few damage. And once I go down to the ground, I'm gonna use the AK-117 right away to finish it off. Just kind of like that. So, and a lot of players that I'm seeing using the pump, all right, they got a unique combination. They got the sniper and they got a shotgun, and majority of them using a shotgun and an AR, whatever AR they wanted to use. Sometimes M13 because of the fire rate. So it's like they're gonna do the same thing: fly out once in the air, trying to create a use damage, and then use the AR to finish the kill. And a lot of good players right now using the pump. They got the SMRS or FHJ. So once they fly out,
Yeah.
come on, man, SMRS.
Yeah, you know what's
dude.
next. So
You're
simple.
just gonna look down, brother. You're just gonna look down and use the SMRS. Boom, use damage and use your AR or secondary weapon.
Yeah, it do be. You know, it goes without saying, of course, that any of those launchers, any of those
Right.
launchers will surely be a big problem. You know, I for one, I'm a huge FHJ enjoyer, simply because I do think that FHJ back then was so bad. The fact that yes, it was intended really for vehicular use or anything that let us say electronic, right? That's really what the FHJ was. But I think after the buff that they did to it, wherein you can aim and point, aim and shoot at anything, that
Right.
that became that became the SMRS. It put the old SMRS to basically it rendered it useless. But
Right.
what perk does it have? Like SMRS, I do think that it still does more damage, I'd say. And the bad thing about SMRS now is again the fact that it takes a bit of time to mount, to reload. You know, and there's no good ADS for SMRS. The better ADS is really FHJ. And I'm sorry, I'm gonna be biased over here, but it really is that. So as soon as you lock onto a target, it's gonna start beeping. So
Hmm.
that's another thing that I find really really useful for SMRS. But we're talking about launchers here. If I'm gonna talk about my favorite launcher, yes, I'm gonna be such a child right now. It's War Machine. It's the War Machine. It's not easy to get because you have to go to a drop for you to even
Right.
get your hands on a War Machine. But the moment you do, you can wipe out a squad easy. So and with you with pumped, oh man, off you go, and then just tee off with your War Machine. Oh man, that's quite a sight.
Right. And for SMRS, I'm calling it a miracle SMRS because one, it's really hard to use in aiming.
Right?
So
That's my point.
I'm so amazed if I saw someone using the SMRS and getting a one top. That
Mhm.
was really freaking insane. So it only means that he really timed in that movement. He really read where the opponent will be going and able to really time in the the shot. So that's the reason why it's a one top. So I'm
Mhm.
really always amazed to someone using the SMRS to get an easy kill one top right that. So I'm calling it miracle SMRS. If I remember one of the tournaments that I casted, um, someone is really hiding from the top of the Rocky Mountain, and
Huh?
someone is really on close to him. He did not use any ARs or SMGs. He just used instead the SMRS, and because of that was really freaking on top. Can you imagine? You got the AR, but you use the SMRS instead, so that it will be an easy kill for you, and that player able to get an easy kill. So in a snap, that's how powerful the SMR is, most especially in the I should say mid range
Mm.
for SMRs. So I'm really amazed to all of the players who knows how to use the SMRs effectively and efficiently. That's how I describe it. So
I need to ask you this though. Have I maybe I wasn't around it long enough, but the thumper never made it to BR, right?
it is. It is. You can
It
still
is.
pick. Yeah, you can still pick a thumper, but on
It's a different map, I guess. So
Yep, it's a different map. It's a different location,
perfect,
but
exactly.
it is
Yeah.
only available to any supply boxes. The
Ah.
green, yeah, available to any map. So,
So it is rare. Okay.
it is rare. It is rare, but you can only have, I think, two ammos that
Yeah,
you
2
can only
rounds,
use.
I
Or,
guess.
2 rounds. Yeah, I think you can only use that. So that's the reason why, if you want to survive to a quick battle, you can use that one. If you missed, oh my god, you gotta run. You gotta run.
Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about, and it's kind of sad because a lot more than I could recall, the thumper really became a problem, for a lot of players. They kind of complained about the thumper way more than they did with War Machine. Why is that? I'm gonna go back a little to multiplayer because in multiplayer, thumper you get it right off the bat.
Right.
You know, War Machine is technically an operator skill in multiplayer. You don't
Right.
get it until your operator skills is it's charged.
It's ready.
But the
Mhm.
thumper, it functions the same way. It actually works as a mini war machine right at the beginning of a round because they consider it a secondary, right? That's primarily the reason why I asked about the thumper because maybe just maybe I wasn't around long enough to see it or to find a box with it yet. I've never actually, yeah, I've never picked up a box that had a thumper in it. So maybe I'm just really unfortunate. But it's good to know that it actually does exist and it's not part of a loot.
Yep, it's not
just in
part
a
of
box. Interesting.
it. Just in a box. It's a rare one. So
Gonna find it. Look for
yep.
the thumper.
The green ones, I think, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken, the green ones, the supply box that you can
Or is
be
it not
in.
the red ones?
The red ones, it has the
Usually the
SMRS
launchers.
sometimes,
Yeah.
the launcher. Yep. So those are the available, but sometimes it's very rare to get the thumper on any green supply box. But it's still an option, most especially if you're going to really push to getting any snowbee to any overgrown map
Mm-hmm.
or ski town map. If you have that, and that's the only option because that's a hot drop in isolated map because a lot of players would want to have a snowbee right away so that it will be an easy tool to get away if you're in a bad situation. So a lot of players really focusing on to get the snowbee right away so that they will have the advantage in terms of position in terms of
Snowbee.
the escape getaway that they can have available anytime that they really wanted to.
Oh man. The change of complexion when it comes to the addition of these vehicles is just absurd to me, to be honest. I'm not hating on the game for sure, but the fact that it kind of allows you to prolong your life in BR, that's what kind of gets me sometimes. Sometimes, not all the time. We can't always guarantee that the guy who gets a vehicle or the top tier vehicles at least, or for the most part, they don't always make it out. Like we saw that earlier. We already had somebody with a jackal, but didn't make it out. All we saw that Drehot secured a helicopter, secured a car, I believe so too, and he's the one who won compared to somebody who had the jackal. So it all boils down, I guess, Super Clark, really to game sense, right? To wit,
Right.
to familiarity, just planning overall. But if you're gonna take out one vehicle, I'm gonna answer this too. If you're gonna take out one vehicle from BR, what would it be? Just one vehicle. It'll never
Hover.
come back. It'll never come
Hover.
back. Hover?
Over.
Hover bike?
Yep. So that's so that you, all of the players only got the ATVs, the ORVs. So it's kind of like the classic BR that we have. So like
Okay,
you said,
hover.
like you said earlier, over bike is not really needed, but it's nice to have, but it's not really needed. So if you're going to
Okay.
take out one vehicle, that's going to be probably the hover. But a lot of players right now really focus on trying to somehow be smart enough on how to use any vehicles available to any map. So let's see if that will happen. That's really good, right? No one will be trying to spam that hover bike. And second thing, I'm reading right now from one of the comments coming out from Rexzer. He said support Dawn tournament. So there's
Hey.
some topics right now that they're creating because they're seeing that CODM is not really creating a major tournament right now in terms of BR. You gotta wait only. You gotta wait. But that's the reason
Patience,
why
grasshopper.
our big content creators for our Call of Duty Mobile. They're taking some actions early. They created a major tournament right now, and it has been posted to my Facebook page as well. And just so you know, just to spoil you guys, I'll be shoutcasting that tournament from Dawn. All right, so all I got to do is join that BR tournament and definitely have fun. So support each other and have a positive community.
Yeah, gotta love it. And you know, I also believe, Super Clark, that with all that's going on, with everything that's happening with COD Mobile, there's gonna be something here along the way that's gonna shock us big. I can
Right.
feel it. I'm not so sure what it is yet, and I don't wanna jinx it. So please, please pray with us on this one. I can feel that there's gonna be something big, a new mode, maybe a returning map. That's not really so certain, but ladies and gentlemen, speaking of maps, we are we are gonna go back to isolated, and this time I think a very clear flight path that we're looking at. This is a bit northwest towards harbor. Now this is duo, ladies and gentlemen. So expect quite a bit more tactical action here. I'm not really so sure how many players we have that's gonna land, but maybe, just maybe, it's this is, for lack of a better term, this is gonna be quite interesting. And well, here we go. I'd say parachutes are off.
I am seeing that we only have few teams once again.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think there's only 5 teams. One, two.
I guess so.
three.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe
five
five.
teams only,
Yeah.
guys. Look, this is the one that I'm pointing about, Brother Pika.
Mhm.
They went to overgrown right away. Why? Because of the snow bee. Of the snow
course
bee.
you did.
And heat as well. So they're going to adjust. They're going after that one. They might be gonna go to dormitory or ski town or nuclear plant. Those are the hot drop that we have in isolated now because of the snow bee. Or someone might be, maneuvering to a frigid wetland. So who knows? But right now, we only have a few teams joining our duo BR. This will be interesting. I thought there will be a lot of players. Maybe they're not being informed because we started early in our schedule.
Could be.
Let's see how it goes. Maybe this might be a quick one, or it's kind of like the same thing with our solo BR, to where
Let's see.
all of the players doing the passive gameplay first, and after having a few zones, that's the only time that they're going to engage with each other.
True that. Now, we did talk about this, right? The appearance of Argus, the Argus shotgun, the newest addition to the Battle Pass. So yeah, I know, Super Clark, you're not really that big of a fan, but to me, this is paradise for me when I see the Argus, and I haven't used it myself. I'm not gonna lie. So we may or may not see some Argus gameplay here, especially.
I
from
tried,
Sixer.
dude. I tried using it. I don't want to.
Okay. I love the bluntness. Okay, I love the bluntness over there. So, speaking of boards, speaking of vehicles or new things here, we got a bit of a hoverboard action here. But Drehot once again has a partner to go with in the form of Elandi. I hope I'm reading that right. They have close contact over here at the bridge though. So, and that is against Boy Mary, who we saw earlier, but quite unsuccessful in the attempt to win the 1v1. So maybe, just maybe, the 2v2 is the redemption arc.
That is definitely true because of the snowbee that they got. Our teams, he got the snowbee already, so they got the advantage in terms of adjusting their position right away. If they're getting some damages from our team J, like Poi right here, really trying to help out his teammate, and that's the high ground I'm talking about. That was really a great, and I should say a clever way in getting a kill, but you got to be clever on how to do that, and that's the reason why he's being pushed in. He is being pushed in. Dre had once again. He is definitely on fire, and another one. Oh my God. Oh,
Okay.
jeez. And our team C winning that battle. That's how good they are right now. Maybe they got a good communications, but Drehad being on fire is going to be easy for him to get a kill. Can you imagine? He just pushed in because of the pump that he has right there. It's easy for him to go up on the roof and get a kill.
Unbelievable. Drehot literally still fumed, still pumped, yes, all pun intended, from that last victory, and he's bringing someone along. Literally and figuratively. When I said bring someone along, he really did bring Elandi. He brought Elandi along and inside the vehicle as well. So here we go. Now, Super Clark, this also for me holds a very big advantage. The moment that you and your teammate, your partner, you get a vehicle to a setting like this, and this is not a lot of teams, right? We don't
Right.
have a lot of teams going around isolated. This could only mean that if you do have a vehicle, you already have an upper hand in terms of maneuvering, in terms of transport. Not to mention, you can actually burn time up until the
Right.
final stage of this. You can let these teams duke it out. That's another advantage. You can just let them pick off each other, go in for the kill of the last circle, right? Yeah, sure, it doesn't offer you that much kill points or elimination points, but the fact that you go home with the chicken dinner, that will be, or the victory, if I may, that is what's gonna matter so much in a BR setting like this. So we see that there's already a drop, and basically an arsenal airdrop. That could mean that their desired loadouts. I don't know what you have, Super Clark, when it comes to the arsenal airdrop, but these teams, they are banking. They are heavily banking on what is going to be inside that loot.
And speaking of the vehicle and the changes that we're talking about earlier, maybe one of the changes that I want to have in BR is have a gas so that it won't be unlimited gas for all of the vehicles, to where it kind of limits them to roam around. It's kind of like that. So it's sort of like they're going to have a new strategy. So since COD has been a while already, and also the BR mode, right? That would be interesting if it requires a gas. It's kind of like, there's a limit using that vehicle. So it's kind of like you're going to use a vehicle just to, bring you from point A to point B. That's it. Not hitting any players. Well, somehow you can hit if you are close to your opponents, right? But majority of the vehicles right now can be used to hit a players, and that's the reason why in playing this kind of mode, duel and a squad, one player will have an SMRS or FSJ, one player will have a Ravager, because they know for a fact that a lot of players will be using vehicles. And that's one of the changes that I wanted to have in terms of having a gas to any vehicle, so that it won't be abused. All right, it won't be abused using any vehicle. So it's kind of like, a true war that we are definitely experience in a BR.
Okay, so here we go. More contact. Oh, never mind. That wasn't contact. They just eliminated their own mode of transportation, and
Hover.
simply because, yeah, they do
I
have
thought
a
he's going to
summoner.
use over.
Oh, okay. But yeah, the fact is they took out the chopper, just for that safety, that no one actually gets it, right? That nobody will be able to use it a little later on. They're burning all the vehicles right now. They're making
know
sure
why?
that, yeah, I do, but I want to hear your take on it as well.
The reason why they're destroying it and blocking the ways, because no one will be able to pass by using the snow bee.
Exactly.
Using the
Exactly.
snow bees. So that's the reason why. That's the reason why they're putting some blocker right there using that vehicles. And let's see what's gonna happen right here, because they heard the gunshots already, and that's the reason why our team B tried to close in and really hoping that they can get their own loadout. Shockwave being activated and rewind at the same time. That's gonna be a 2v1 situation,
Hey.
but it being traded at the same time. That was really crazy. But Drehat's still surviving right here because he has a pump. It's gonna be easier for him to go up and really giving him a good angle and closing that space gap right here, and that was really being effective coming out from Drehat. And Londi right here really still deciding what weapons to use right now. As you can see from the Atlas, Ilondi keeps on changing weapons right there, kind of ARs, and going back to the arsenal once again, just to make sure that he got, or she got, her own loadout. And another one, and this is the one that I'm talking about, if there's a gas for the chopper, you won't be able to get easily, change your location from point A to point B. But right now, they're taking advantage of it, going into the New Vision City, to where you can find a lot of resources from the New Vision City.
I wasn't really a fan of this edition in the beginning, not gonna lie, because it doesn't belong. I mean, just my take. I'm not hating on it, but I wasn't really a fan. But I kind of understood why. The game needs another dynamic. Look
Right.
at all this. Look at all of that, all of the weapons, the attachments, health buffs, basically armor buffs, and so on. Those factors, those small details, actually help in making the BR experience a lot more complex. Because for the longest time, they've been so used to just getting a vehicle, just going to the hot drops, with everybody just waiting for somebody to come out. Just that the simple concept. But New Vision City, I do think that it kind of puts a futuristic touch in VR, right? So the fact that it looked like an unfinished render, if you get what I mean, it kind of looked like it was a part of the map that wasn't finished, but at the same time, it actually has some structure. Look at this. This is literally a city. So
Right.
this is just one part of New Vision. So the fact that this exists and some players can actually burn time and you find weapons here that you don't find outside, that is a
Right.
good touch in my opinion. So I do think that some players may find the need to stay in New Vision City for quite a bit. They wanna make the other teams pick each other off or take each other out up until the circle is dictated. Right now, I
Correct.
believe we're just at stage 3, so this is not this is not yet a long game. Super Clark. I know that this is not yet it. A lot more can
Correct.
still happen. Some of the teams can also be revived here, especially those that we saw who turned into dog tags. But I'm just really not sure if staying here would be a great idea. I think on the side of C1, they're pretty comfortable. I'm just not so sure if somebody will actually contest them. You see, there are so many things you can get out of New Vision City, but of course your first course of action is maybe to get a vehicle.
Right. Also, it's also available chopper in a New Vision City. So
Right? Yeah.
that's the reason why it's going to be easy to all the players to be in the New Vision City. Aside from the fact that we know already that it has a lot of resources that you can have aside from having a golden attachment. So that's the reason why a lot of players also choosing to be in the New Vision City. But they're sacrificing getting a snowboard as well. There's a hot topic that I can share to all of the viewers right now. Garena versus Global. They're
Ooh.
saying Global saying that Garena players are not really good if they don't have Snowbee. And a lot of players from Garena admitted it because when you are playing a BR mode in
Oh, boy.
Garena and chooses to be dropping off to any snowy location like Ski Town, Overgrown, it's kind of like that. Nuclear plant, those are the hot drops to where you can find any Snowbee. But the question there, why there's a lot of players dropping off on that location? Because only for the Snowbee, so that they will have an edge to get away. So looking at that one, seeing the players right now, I'm not seeing any players using the Snowbee. They're really prioritizing right now to get their own loadouts from the arsenal. And Grithead getting his first blood alone right there, being alone from this location. I'm not sure. I think he's the only player who joined, all right, on
Oh,
our
yeah.
duo without any partner at all. And
Wow.
right now he's definitely creating a lot of noises, dropping and throwing some Kobe shot. That's how we call it in BR, the frags. So I'm calling it Kobe shot because that's how we keep on saying when we are playing around or joking around. Whenever we try to get close to any arsenal, that we are thinking that someone would be throwing some Kobe shot at
Gotcha.
us. So that's the reason why hence the term Kobe shot, because the moment they throw, it's gonna be a huge hit, a huge damage to all of the players close to Arsenal. So Kobe shot, or if you want, you can change it to Curry.
Oh
Steph
no,
Curry.
no, thank you, man. I'm gonna stick with that. Okay, whatever fits the bill. But here we go. So team B2 over here. We still have. We had contesters. That's what I was gonna say. So as soon as C1 left New Vision City, which I believe was already scouted by B2 over there, I mean B1. So I do think that they tried to take advantage of that because resources, man. That's really what you're paying for
Right.
when you enter New Vision City. So. And can we just talk about E1 here or Grithead? Okay, here I don't know if I read it right. It could be Grithead or Grift, But regardless of how that is or how you read your name, I'm gonna call him E1. This is a very risky, very bold move to go into a duo by yourself, because should you be able, and I do think he is part of the last 3 teams that we got, then man, kudos to you, hands down, because your survival instincts must be top notch for you to be able to essentially survive this entire
Oh,
encounter, this
we're
entire
done.
raid. Oh, we are good. Oh, okay. that was it. Was that? I'm not so sure what happened there, but just like that, I think the safe zone itself dictated
Right.
how it was for everybody. Okay.
Right.
So,
Gridhead not able to survive outside of the zone
oh
because
man,
he's definitely to try to swim in first, and after seeing that zone is really closing in and getting giving him a huge damage, he thinks of trying to get the boat, but
yeah.
he's not able to survive, and that's the reason why our team B won the battle
I
for
think it
our
was
duo
the
BR.
circle. Yeah.
Right.
I think it was the blue Grim Reaper that gave us the answer over there. So even Mission Control got a bit of a shocker over there. But we're gonna talk about, my goodness. So am I is it safe to assume that Gridhead or Grith was technically our top fragger? Apparently he is.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. But with no frags whatsoever, Student Fixer and DeMorgan, they won this without having to pull the trigger at least once.
Right. Actually they had a battle against Dreyhot and Londi,
Mhm.
and D Morgan being annihilated first, and then
then just
Student Fixer
revived,
able
right?
to revive. Yep.
Mhm.
And since they got annihilated, I'm talking about our team C Dreyhot and Londi. And since the reason why we don't see any kill from our Student Fixer and De Morgan, they
my
just
gosh.
stayed outside of the New Vision City. They just stayed out there. So that's the reason why they got surprised when they won the battle, because Grid had not able to survive outside of the zone while trying to really get the boat for him. But that was really a huge damage already that he got when he's definitely trying so hard to get into the boat and not able to maneuver quickly. So when our mission control changed the camera to our team B, the battle has been ended.
That was a head scratcher moment right there. I'm just gonna be honest about it. But a game is a game, right? So
Right.
that is our duo, guys. And safe to assume, sorry, safe to say rather, that our sole contender, the only player in the entire game who didn't have a partner, placed second. Wow.
Correct.
Okay, so and had the highest frags, by the way. So
3 kills.
right, so Super Clark, yeah, slow clap to everybody who joined our duo. But the team of I believe Jim Morgan and a fixer right there, they definitely showed us it's about survival. It's
Right.
not about violence. Sometimes it's just really your will to live. Gotta love it.
Correct.
Oh
All right.
man, okay, okay.
That
We
was
take those.
interesting. That was interesting.
those.
So I'm wondering now to see how many players will be joining on squad, because on our solo and duo we only see few teams joining in. So I'm hoping that in squad BR we will be seeing a lot of teams, because it will get more interesting to see how great they are in playing squad BRs. And that's the next mode that we're going to have on our BR. So let's see what's going to happen, how many teams will be joining in, how many players will be joining in, who knows. So let's see. I hope if we only have few teams, I hope our mission control will be sending a message that, hey, can you only drop on farm? So that will makes it interesting. That will makes it more interesting if they're going to be in the farm drop alone. So pure battle, pure gunshots, pure ARs and SMGs only, with no Snowbie. So their strategies will be tested. How smart they are, how clever they are in capitalizing in any situation.
Can I just say I love the fact that you really emphasize on the no snowbies right there, because that really hurts the ears of a lot of people, right? And
Right.
I know that a lot of you in chat are guilty as charged when we say snowbie enjoyers right there. So you snow bikers, I'm telling you, your days are numbered. I'm just kidding, but yeah, y'all gotta start rethinking your approach to things, because one way or the
Right.
other, I do believe it's gonna get a nerf. It's probably gonna get a nerf. If not a nerf, it will be taken out completely because of the disease that it's caused, the BRC. But now, before we go on a break in a few minutes, folks, we are gonna head over to our squad BR. I'm gonna talk about that real quick. This time, there's really no escaping. It's a
Right.
matter of who It is really a matter of who emerges with the most team cohesiveness, the team cohesion, because we're going to go on a full stack here. That will definitely involve a lot of the classes that we may not have seen earlier, because it's all a repeat, right? It's always the shockwave, it's always the rewind, pumped, little ninja there, but not so much of igniters, right? Not even the Desperado, which is arguably one of the weirdest classes ever made. So it could be a mix. It could be a mesh of a lot of weird things, and that's one of the reasons I got drawn back a little bit to the BR, because um it's it offers a lot of possibilities, especially if your teammate doesn't change classes at all. Just like
Right.
me, I don't change classes. I used to be a scout, like a scout main, but I realized that Poltergeist doesn't get enough love, in my opinion. So, not to mention, I'm very close quarters. So if since I'm a poltergeist, I do need to just creep a little bit, just tighten the spaces in between, and then allow my teammates to jump right in. Smoke bomber, here you go. That's your time to shine, I guess.
Right. Have you tried Trickster?
Oh yes, I have. Tricksters are fun. Not gonna lie,
Yep.
they do be fun, but tricksters are also kind of, in my opinion, inferior to trap master. Because
Correct.
trap master, oh man, if you don't keep your eyes peeled and you're alone, oh, you're done. You are done, man.
Another one. Speaking of Desperado, you mentioned that one. In my opinion, I think you're going to agree with me. In my opinion, it's not useful
It is not
in any
useful.
BR mode, but in Alcatraz, talking about Alcatraz, since there's a lot of players, all right, that you can target, you can definitely activate right away your Desperado and really, trying to get a kill since you have a lot of targets, right? And also helps you out. And if you're just being knocked out and you still have a handgun to use, why not? Right? Sometimes I'm seeing some players able to
True.
knocked out a soldier using that handgun while they're being knocked out as well, and they got a chance to revive themselves. So that was really the beauty of Desperado, but it's not being useful in VR. Just only Alcatraz. That's my opinion. But
I
that's
agree.
really my opinion.
I agree, because again, that's one of the reasons why I actually did bring it up, because Desperado doesn't seem to offer that much versatility. It's so situation based.
Right.
It's not the kind of class that you would want to keep maining, because for one, you need a good spot for it, and good spots don't always come easy, for especially in BR, right? You need somebody who can clear an area for you, or maybe just high ground in general.
Correct.
That I think works well for Desperado, but against that situation, that's pretty useless. I would rather be spotter.
Right.
Right, spotter is insanely strong, especially during the last circle. So if you know the location, if you already have intel on where the opponents will be, then kablam, that's an easy team frag, easy closeout. But man, Desperado, I'm still riled up about it. I don't even know why.
Right. And then I haven't seen this Desperado being used to any major tournaments unless you are really confident to use it in winning any battle to any major tournaments. Why not? Maybe it can only be used, just like you said, for the last circle, to where your three players to your three teammates will be pushing over and you're being the support and you're going to activate your Desperado to help out your team to do some ambush. Why not? You might be getting that win if you're just having fun to join any major tournaments. But in all seriousness, definitely your teammates might be mad at you if you're going to use Desperado. They're going to ask, why?
Why exactly?
Why?
So why?
Why are you giving out? Are you giving out our wins? Are you are you being the bot right now? It's just kind of like that. So
Yeah,
it's
it
really
is.
hard.
This Desperado is, how should I say this, man? I think it's just trying to prove a point. That I do believe is what the Desperado is for, because if you think about it, it's a selfish class. It's a selfish position, because you don't even block anybody else. When you're a Desperado, it's just you. Like, you're the only one who can stand that ground, right? It's, man, even a defender can literally defend better, but who am I to speak, man? It's just me. It's just my input. But again, since it came from you, okay, that makes the two of us. The Desperado, arguably one of the worst classes in the entire mode. So guys, let me know in the let me know in the comment section if you feel the same way. If not, then let me know who else is there. Who else is there that is worse than Desperado? Because
Right,
me and
right.
Super Clark, me personally, and I'm not even a BR main. I have already come to the conclusion that Desperado is useless, hands down useless.
All right, so there you go. And maybe since we're discussing a lot of classes right there, maybe I can give you some tips as well. If you're going to use Igniter,
I
right?
love Igniter, dude. I
A
love
lot of
Igniter.
players using Igniter just to get away if they're getting some damages. But it's
Yeah.
for me, I'm not sure you or any other viewers right now would agree because I'm seeing Igniter being effective if you are good with the shotgun. So
Yes. Mhm.
with a combination of a good rotations or a mastery of the building. So if you're being pushed by a squad, Igniter would be the best one to really avoid them and use the
Yeah.
shotgun for any close quarter
Mhm.
and to get a kill. Because I've seen, I think, 10 kills right away in a black market
Mm.
being an Igniter class with a shotgun combination. So he managed to really survive with I think 3 squads that he managed to annihilate because of the Igniter. They're not able to really close in. They're not able to really
Mm.
have a close quarter battle with that player using the shotgun because it's really, I should say, a double whammy. Why?
Mhm.
Because Igniter, it can gives you a use damage, so no one will be able to get close to you. An advantage would be a great combination of good skills in using a shotgun. Since you are a shotgun,
Mm.
fanatic, and you are really good in using a shotgun, especially KRM, you might be trying to master on how to use the igniter as well and master the rotation of any map or any building,
Mhm.
especially in a block market. Same thing with dormitory. There's a lot of buildings in the dormitory map, right? So
Mhm.
if you're an igniter and you grab a KRM or any shotgun, that you can definitely use BY15 or not. So it's kind of like that. So it's going to be easier for you to escape, right? Activating that igniter. And a lot of players, if someone or me personally, if I heard someone using a shotgun, I'm not going to be, close to him. I'm just gonna take some space. I'm just gonna take some space because for me to avoid a use damage right away or being one top because I don't want to be one topped.
Yes.
I really don't. I really don't. I hate to be one topped because it's very shameful for me in my opinion being one top. But at the end of the day, if that's the only thing that you can experience being one top, well, I got no choice but to
We're
accept it.
probably
But I'm
gonna
just
be big
I'm
enemies.
just gonna say you're good. You're good. You're good.
Yeah. But yeah, to me though, yeah, again, that's why I have a lot of feuds with these people because I'm a huge fan of one taps. But yeah, that, again, agree to disagree. But I do think that one taps always have risks, right? And yeah, I'm gonna stick to the point you made about the igniter because when I did use an igniter, in unfortunate circumstance, I was not using a shotgun, but I saw the skills.
Right.
The fact that you can actually the fact that you can actually deploy so much tar around your vicinity, tinder bag basically, that is a good zoner in my opinion. And yes, shotguns will really come into play there. Jack, BY15. I'm not gonna say
Right.
KRM because it's not my favorite, but HSO 405. Yes, there we go. That's my baby right there. Maybe I'll make a favorite out of Argus in the near future. But yeah, you know what? I like that. I like the way that igniter also serves a purpose. It's not 100% useless. I do think it's a bit selfish also, but it's not
Correct.
useless. It's not really useless. I do think that one of the most selfless skills, though, again, I'm going to go back to my point, it's the spotter. So, belonging to the defensive class, I do think that the spotter, being a good area clearing skill, man, that's really a lot. You can actually take out a team that's trying to get into a chopper, right? I think
Correct.
that's one of the main reasons why I remember being a teammate with one who never used the spotter up until he realized that, oh, somebody's trying to steal a chopper, so trying to steal a helicopter, and just blew that thing off the roof. I love it. And I don't know what your take on is when it comes to the supports, because to this day I still find the medic to be the most useful in support.
Well, I agree because one of the
Still the
major
yeah.
tournaments that I saw, not to be biased, Almighty was the
Oh.
one really good in using the spatter. I was amazed as well seeing them in a dormitory map to where they know already there's someone on top. What they did is call out the spatter, right? So that they can buy some time to adjust their position and somehow hoping to get some huge damages from the opponents on top. Because you're calling your spotter on on that building alone, so it serves a good purpose to where you can definitely create a good space, a good amount of damages from your opponents. Because what will happen next is that they're trying to really dodge those grenades that you're calling out from the spotter, and they're going definitely change their location, and that will helps you somehow buy some time to do some reset or repair your armor, do some reload, and be ready for another gunfight. So it's kind of like that. So that's the reason why I was amazed seeing Almighty Prime doing that one, and in order for them to really get a kill. So that's really good. I'm not
Yeah,
being biased. I'm not being biased.
I understand. Yeah, true though. True though. I mean, yeah, I completely agree. Judging by all the situations where you can use the spotter to to the best potential, to its best potential. It's I do think it's both an offensive and defensive skill. Unlike, safe to assume, like disrupt, right? The disruptors class, the disruptor basically niche. I do think that it's not really so much of an 100% an offensive class, because
Correct.
what they have is really support based, right? It's so support based. Even yes, not the support like the medic and the
Right.
like the medic, refitter, and kinetic. But I do think that disrupt is a very good aid when it comes to anybody in the BR. Like, say for example, shockwave and rewind, two of the most
Come on,
OP
man.
classes we have, right? Two of them are actually disrupts. They're both from the disrupts. And let's go back. Let's go back to trickster. You asked me about that earlier. So these classes are these are all from disrupt, and you don't expect them to be to be frag friendly, but they do. They actually permit you to frag out, especially rewind. And sorry, shockwave, especially shockwave. You said it yourself. Because the worst combination you can have of a team is rewind and shockwave. It is so annoying. So I remember that completely. Not to mention hacker though. Hacker.
Hacker helps us, disable all of the classes being
Yeah,
activated and not allowing them to use their classes. So
Mhm.
it gives them an advantage to where your teammates can be, if your teammates be already confident to push in, why not? You can, move forward and take the gunfights and capitalize the situation. So using that hacker, and that's still up to now. There's a lot of players using the hacker because it's really being effective. It's really being smart to use whenever you're close to your opponents, to where you are disabling their classes, so it's going to be an easy for you to take out your opponents. And that's the reason why whenever, let's say I'm the opponent and you're the one who's using the hacker, the counter for that one is just, I'm just trying to get away.
Mhm.
So it gives you a lot of chance and a lot of opportunities to somehow find a good angle to somehow close the sightlines, because you know for a fact that your opponents will be trying to get away or somehow find a great cover, because you know already that I won't be able to use my classes. So
Mhm.
that's something that all of our hacker users can definitely think of on how to use it effectively in being offensive or somehow being defensive.
I actually found something remotely close, Super Clark. I just remembered it now. I've found one more class that is almost as useless as Desperado. Almost again, almost as useless. Um, okay, you know what? Now that I think about it, even this class is still more useful than Desperado. Ravager launcher. I remember this. Ravager launcher is actually really good vehicular wise, right, and electronics wise. But even oh man, even that is still more useful than Desperado, man,
Right.
because you know for a fact that if you see a plane, maybe see some Humvees headed your way, some cars, Ravager launcher will still do its job, and you don't even have to be there,
Correct.
right? You just gotta post it up somewhere, have it locked and loaded, and you're good to go. But man, oh, no, I'm still face palming right now. Desperado, man. Unless it shoots by itself. Oh man, okay. You know what?
Ravager can also be used to all of the Snowbee users.
Exactly. Oh man.
So if you
But
don't have Snowbee and if you're a Ravager, come on, man, get closer to me. Can you be able to close? But there's a counter for that one. One thing that I experienced once I'm a Ravager launcher class. Someone is on the high ground, so I'm thinking to activate it right away so that they won't be able to close to me. But there's a limitation for Ravager. So if you're close to the Ravager location, it won't be activated. It won't be activated. It won't target you. So if there's a smart player who knows that already, they can just go in and get closer to the Ravager and attack you in an instant, and it will give you a slow time reaction to where it might be a bad situation for you to where you might be killed right away. So
right, and don't look now, Super Clark, but we already have, ladies and gentlemen, on your screens the standings for our dual battle royales. Again, we gotta love this layout. We gotta love the graphics that we have here. It's just very Spartan-y, very
Yep.
gladiator-esque.
Like it.
The maroon cape, that is very Spartan over here. I love it. But back to the matter at hand. I believe this was our this is how it went down earlier. I think this was the team of
Yep.
Student Fixer, if memory serves me right. They didn't have a team name, so yeah, Student Fixer and DeMorgan. Yeah, something.
Right.
I think that was them, who had 3 frags in total. So yeah, beautifully done, I'd say. This, however, really warrants a lot of zeros, sadly, because some of the teams, I believe, they weren't able to go, they weren't able to deploy, or they really just didn't have any scores whatsoever. So sadly, number 5, we cannot say your name out loud, dude. We do not want to risk our jobs for this one. But thank you for at least getting some placement points in there. Thank you for making it, stopping the curse. And I love the fact that there are 2 Bonek and 3 pluses here. One is a plus sign and one is a word. So
oh my
you know what?
god.
Thank you for making our night. Like it. Y'all, you just
Oh
make
my
us
God.
crack up here, folks. Okay. Oh man.
That's good. But he's living out his name. He got no kill. He got no kill. Our player number 5. He got no kill.
Yeah.
Hence the name. Hence the name, dude. Hence the name.
Face freaking palm to you, my G. All right. But gotta love it.
All right, just to give you an update, guys, we're just waiting for all of the players right now for our squad BR mode. We're just waiting for the teams to join into the room so that we can start in no time. So bear with us. We started early. Maybe that's the reason why we really relaying the message to all of the teams who registered to our community gladiators for our squad BR mode, and patiently waiting for them to join in. So I think the time right now that we gave us to them will somehow secure them for them to secure a time for them to join in. So let's see. I'm hoping that we can see a lot of teams on our squad so that it will be chaos, because that brings me a lot of hype to where I'm seeing a lot of players having a lot of engagement and really creating a lot of wars. So if not, I'm hoping that they can take my challenge to drop onto farm right now. I keep on
still on
bringing
it.
up.
He is still on it.
Up.
Oh my gosh, he still wants to farm. Oh my goodness, folks. But I cannot blame Super Clark for that one, because it can be quite interesting that if they do manage to just go on a, how should I say this, a standoff, El Tradicional gunfight, like a crossfire of sorts,
Right.
in farm, then that'll be funny. But it's safe to presume that I don't think they will, because maybe they already have plans. I don't know, man. The flight paths, they're never the same, but if they know where they want to be, then okay, sure thing. I'll also be very honest here, man. I do think that people have scrapped airborne entirely. Just my take, since pump came about, right? Because airborne, the biggest thing that makes it so ineffective compared to pump is that pump is it's good for one player. Airborne is good for the squad. The problem is
Right.
though, you have to mount your airborne pod somewhere, and the opponents can see it, like the
Right.
enemies can see it. So it gives off information. Unlike pump, it's a jetpack. So maybe just maybe, I don't know. I've given up hope that airborne will come back into the meta. And I was really annoyed too, but I at some point I feel sad too, man. There was a time that it was really the in thing.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Or I should say it was.
Was big
Because
was
yeah, it was. It was because a lot of players, a lot of teams use the BR, and it's like a trend before to where whenever they activated the airborne,
Yeah.
they just what's gonna happen next. They're going to get
Exactly.
close to you and ambush your squad, and
Yeah.
that's the advantage because you won't be able to hear them dropping off closely enough on you, and that's the reason why it gives them an advantage to have an easy kill. So that's
Mhm.
the reason why it was really a trend before using the AB, and that's the reason why I was able to create my own, I should say, spiel in casting
Spill.
whenever I see someone using a snow an AB, because I keep on saying this team is definitely using the AB right now because they believe that they can fly. So
Figures.
that's the spill that I created for that AB, because there's a lot of teams using that AB, and it was really being effective. Um, I should say before, but right now there's a lot of options. There's a lot of classes that way more effective than AB because of how quick it is to activate, how crazy it is. It in like the shockwave, it creates a huge damage by just activating it. Can you imagine that one? And that's the reason why it's going to be an easy kill if you're going to use a shotgun if you have a good aim, like
It's so
Brother Pika,
inferior.
just like Brother Pika. Because me, I might use the jackal instead, and tried my luck if the hip fire will be connected to my opponent. So it's kind of like that. And speaking of shotgun, once again, brother, I got an interesting casting experience before. Um, the tournament was for shotgun only.
Of course it was.
That's the only gun that they can use, and it was really freaking chaos because
Mm.
they a lot of players will be forced to be close in. So it's like there's no any other strategy by not being aggressive. So a lot of players being aggressive, and I experienced six freaking teams doing some third party already. Six freaking
Okay.
teams. I just can't imagine myself on how to catch my breath. I'm casting that one because it was really freaking a never-ending battle on that shotguns, and it goes to shows that a lot of players really have really being proud to um, be called as a master of a shotgun because of the skills that they got.
Mhm.
Not only with the movements. If I'm having a hard time actually to face against a shotgun user because of the how quick they are in
Mhm.
moving, how good they are in taking out themselves out of the frame, so that
Yeah.
you won't be able to see them easily. And
Mhm.
the moment you see them, that's gonna be the end game for you right away. So that's
Yeah,
really
if
crazy.
I'm gonna be honest as well, Super Clark, I do think that when I was still learning the shotgun, my biggest frustration was to try to be a BY-15 user, because
Right.
I realized, oh man, there's a lot of skill that's involved in trying to be a shotgun user. This was way before the KRM was a thing, and
Right.
BY-15 was really the in shotgun. It was just between that and the HSO. The good thing about the BY-15 was that it amongst the pump action shotguns, it fires the fastest,
Right.
even with the R9. So originally, the R9 is supposed to be the fastest, or one of the fastest pump action shotguns there is, because you need to pump after two shots, right? But with BY-15, every single shot that you do, you can pump right. It's you can actually pump right away, and it's really rapid compared to the KRM. But there's a bigger demand in accuracy when it comes to
Correct.
BY15, since the
That's why
shell
I hate
since
it.
yeah, I get that though. I get that though. The good thing about the I'd say the BY15 is if you actually equip it with both shells, right? Either the pellet shells or the slug rounds, it's still really accurate. It almost acts like a marksman rifle. But again, compared to the KRM, which can one tap you at 10 meters, even in hip fire, I do think that it still trumps over everybody. And I can only imagine the nightmare that you went through off of casting that shotgun tournament. All you hear is boom, it's
Yeah,
all
it's
the time, and
crazy.
it is always gonna be that. So,
It's
but
crazy.
here we have new contenders. I don't know if the Argus will ever be meta, because amongst everything, every shotgun that came about here in CODM, it was really the KRM. It's really the KRM who dares make it to the top 10 best guns.
Right.
Nothing came close. R9 sure, but still no, still no.
Argus, from my experience, for me, it's easier to use than the KRM or H's or any DY15,
Hmm.
but still not my go-to. But I've seen a lot of good players.
Hmm.
Um,
The
back
Argus.
then, actually back then, when there's no shockwave or rewind available, a lot of shotgun users being, a ninja class because they can do some damages whenever they're trying to, activate the ninja class. Can you imagine on the process they are targeting their opponents using their shotgun? It was really crazy. Like you said, it requires a lot of good amount of accuracy. So I'm so amazed to all of the players who are really using a ninja class with the combination of a shotgun to where they're just, trying to get a kill in the air or in the process of ninja, right? When they are trying to go up, or somehow if they wanted to be closer enough to their opponents,
Hmm.
the moment they get close in, actually on the process of getting close in to their opponents, that's the time
Yeah.
that they're using the shotgun right away because you can still fire. Even if you're, active, you activated your ninja class, you can still fire. So shotgun is really one of the best combination on that class. Way back when, when we don't have any shockwave or any rewind, but right now a lot of player 90% of the time right now using shockwave with a combination of shotgun. So the 10%, they just still
Just
being
do whatever.
classic. Yep. They're just being classic. They're just being one of the OGs players in our community. So they just wanted to stick to the ninja and a shotgun combination. So they're still
And
good. They're still good, actually.
understandably so, yeah. But the one thing that I kind of found also interesting is the fact that there are still people who use Scout.
Right.
I love Scout personally. It was my debut class because I'm very recon heavy when it comes to shooters. COD, even in the multiplayer modes of COD M, I'm very recon heavy. What I mean by that is I love information. So I love the fact that I can gather some and relay it to my team. That's
Right.
very important to me. And the Scout, I believe, does it better than all the other classes. There was a time that the Scout was actually too strong, that the coverage of the dart was too big, right? And it actually deployed too fast. So in my opinion, the nerf that they gave the Scout was pretty well deserved. But at the same time, it's in my opinion, it should still be given its value, because again, it's a Scout. The name entails that you're supposed to be giving out information. Have you ever used Scout, or like, are you a fan of Scout at least?
I'm a fan because it's a good information that you can take
Hmm.
on to your team. It's a huge help with playing a squad in
Hmm.
BR. So it's still being used actually until now. It's
Yeah.
being effective still. It gives an advantage for your team to be prepared or somehow decide to push in. So those are the things that can give your team an edge if someone will be using that class.
Hmm.
And another class that we haven't talked about, brother, I'm not sure if you use this one. I call it Chihuahua. Chihuahuas. The
Um,
zombie, brother. The
oh,
zombie.
of
The
course, of
zombie.
course,
The
clown
zombie,
basically.
brother.
Oh man. All right. Oh jeez.
I know it's not giving you a huge damage, but it annoys you. It
It
annoys you.
does.
So
It does. It
it
does. So.
it gives you, it creates a good diversion to where you won't be able to focus easily when you are engaging with your opponent. So, and also at the same time, it's being used as a scout because you will be able
Yeah.
to know the location of your opponents because of your chihuahuas.
Chihuahuas, dude. Okay.
Chihuahuas.
Now, from now on, I will forever have a hatred for that class simply because you call it that, my G. But I completely understand why it is such, dude. It's a Chihuahua. Oh my goodness,
Right.
dude. Okay, but yeah. Speaking of annoying, I hope that some of you in chat are not annoyed at this point because we are finally starting our game once again with our squad this time. It's no longer 1v1, not a duo anymore. We're going on a full stack. So flight path wise, we are gonna go a northeast, ladies and gentlemen. So this could mean a lot of overgrown and the ever dreaded Sakura now.
You know
See
the
how they
reason why now.
dropped right next to it. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness, Super Clark. Yep, you're right about that. It is a very Sakura day.
Right. You know the reason already why they, dropping off and sharing the same location because of the Snowbee. Same thing with the frigid wetline. Although they're not sharing this location to any other opponents. So they got the advantage already in getting a lot of good loots, getting a lot of golden attachment, and at the same time getting, I think, 2 or 3 Snowbees available that you can find in frigid wetline. So this will be giving them a huge advantage in terms of escape, get away, and somehow be offensive by seeing your players. And you can definitely use your Snowbee right away to close the gap in terms of space. So looking at it, this is the one that we are talking about earlier. The reason why they're sharing they're sharing this location because of the Snowbee, and someone got the Snowbee right away. And there we go. Oh my God, not able to be aware from his surroundings right now, getting a huge damage and really trying to get away from that situation. Oh, switch lane.
Boy.
Can you imagine? Close quarter getting that kill.
Nicely done. So we have SG Berto over here. This is what we were talking about, vehicular advantage. Starting things off quite strong here for Team E. We do have a good amount of classes here, but the fact that SG Berto managed to score a chopper here, a helicopter, that proves to be already a big perk. We do have a good amount of players over here. I believe that's 6 teams that we have, and having that advantage of fragging out, getting a few points for your team, not to mention to loiter the map up until the circle starts to shrink. That will
Right.
that'll really be a huge boost for your team. Now, speaking of boost, we have returning names here, folks. Obviously, first and foremost, we do have Drehat and Elanti, who we saw earlier just plow through the competition. Sure, they did not win the duo, but they're back out for vengeance. I'd say. Jana, however, putting one in the bag, still looking good. Kuruki here. So these are new names to me. One tap at a time. You're probably not a fan of this guy.
You're good. That's all I can say. You're good. Let's see if you're going to use your shotgun. But anyway, I got my brother right here, Super JC. Here we go.
Let's hit.
Because of the name, here we go. I'm seeing right here our team F right now. We got Viper, we got Unseen, but I'm seeing them. But Boy Marie, that's the same player that we had on our duo, and PB. There we go. That's a complete squad from our team F, and they're really staying here. And I think that's overgrown, if I'm not mistaken, and that requires them to really have a good advantage in terms of resources. Chopper right now coming in and passing by from our team E. I'm not sure if they're going to drop off. Oh my God, Super JC's right there is really dropping off already. Maybe he's definitely being confident right now. And Unseen got the Snowbee, and this one that I'm talking about. That's going to be Unli Snowbee right away. So if you know someone chasing you out already, as you can see from the map, Brother Pika, someone from our team E got the Snowbee. I think 2 players got the Snowbee, and they're definitely chasing out Unseen, but being seen at the same time using the Snowbee itself.
This is a very defense-heavy team, I'm telling you right now. We do have a Ravager launcher here. We just talked about it. Not to mention we have a hacker from that team, so that's really important. I do believe they have a bit of tactical advantage. Maybe, I don't know, fragging power. A little later, we'll see that. Should they have more encounters? But for Team E right here, they already had a couple of frags.
Here we go.
Already had a good amount of points in that one. But here we go. More and more violence coming our way here, care of Team E. One tap and a time, living up to the name with an Argus
The
frag
Argus,
over here.
yeah.
So nicely done.
Great
It's good
job.
to note as well that Team E, I think one of the biggest perks they have, Super Clark, is the fact that they were able to upgrade this early. So that means a lot of reloads, a lot of quick cooldowns when it comes
Correct.
to their skills. Right here we go, more action.
Shockwave once again getting inside, getting out of the air and
Hey!
huge damage. Oh my god! Using the RPD, that was really crazy.
I love the RPG.
I rarely use RPD unless I got no option, because for the fact of a low fire rate, but it creates a huge damage. So I'm only using RPD for any long range or mid to long range battle. If for any close quarter, you might be dead easily. So that's the reason why it's not one of my go-to weapons as well in BR. But right now, seeing one tap at a time, really combining it with an Argus shotgun. So maybe that's really a great combination. He knows how to use it already. So he got the Snowbie as one of his advantages. So that the moment he got to use damage, he's trying to, get away using that Snowbie. That's really being effective. I've seen that to a lot of pro players using the same style, using the same strategy. And that's the reason why it's very important to all of the players to get a Snowbie so that they will have a chance of escaping whenever they're really in bad situation.
Look at this crazy trade-off here on the side of Elondi and Drehat. They both get a kill each, or rather, one gets picked off but does get traded out. This is not looking good for some of our teams here, folks. But remember, this is a full squad that we're talking about. So what that means is there's a lot of chance for revives, a lot of chances to prolong this entire game right here. Look at this. Look at this. There's a lot of picking up that needs to be done here by Team A. Drehat tries to carries Steve, basically. Steve trying to revive Dre.
Oh my god, he's doing a reload.
Oh man, okay. Team A looking really strong right here. Super like we have Anorex goes being revived again, and Don Crisostomo already in their revive flight. So in just a few moments here, they're gonna be a complete family once again. So
Correct, and that they
man.
got the advantage as well, upgrading their classes. They got their own arsenal as well. That was really a powerful to start with. So a powerful gameplay that they can definitely do right now. So they can definitely capitalize that good amount of resources that they gather. What is you can see they got also a golden attachment, so that's really a bonus to them, and really seeing right now our team A being one of the powerful team that we have, and that's the reason why our team D is about to do some same gameplay. Seeing the arsenal, by the way, I think that's the first arsenal that we have, and that's the reason why our team D is really taking their opportunity to somehow steal that loadout from our team A, or let's see what's gonna happen, because they got the chopper. So in a moment that our team D might be closing in, they might be trying to get away using that chopper.
Yeah, this is one more problem, at least on the side of Don Crisostomo, because he, granted that he had to be revived, he lost the perk. Oh, there it is. He got it back. I was about to say he lost the upgrade perk, but able to retrieve that. So yeah, here we go. We have a full Fantastic Four for Team A. So gotta love it. And we did say that, Super Clark. It is he who holds. Oh, okay. Don't look now. They tried to NRX here, trying to go for a hack. And I completely understand that. This is what we were talking about. They could be very defense heavy, and this just might be what they need.
Correct.
And I love the plan here. I love the plan.
That's really a good strategy, because they've seen our team D trying to really patiently wait for them. Oh, that's really a good placement of that trap, and not able to move quickly. Is that going to be the fittest one? But oh, he got surprised from the backup with a 2v1 situation. That was really being clever there, really being prepared right now against our team D. So let's see who will grab a win. Is that going to be our team A or our team D? And that's your Doc Crisostomo and Jackenings or Jackenings. I'm not really sure on how you want me to pronounce your IGN right there, but so far so good. There's no any annihilation, complete squad from our team D. It only means that they got a good formation on this one. Seeing them rotating from that one building it will give them a good defense, a great cover at the same time if our teammate will decide to push in.
I also saw there it is. That's a miss you right there. I believe somebody has already activated Poltergeist, so that's gonna be a very big deal. I saw somebody really trying to really trying to sort out where that Poltergeist was, but more psychosis underway that will stir up a bit of anxiety amongst our players. Team A again still looking really strong here, Super Clark. Team D also quite complete, looking really cohesive. Have a good amount of utilities here, but already engaging into more action. A lot of smokes here, a lot of smokes. And I'm not so sure if that's from Kaz Labs.
Oh my god.
Eddie though, beautiful frag of NRX. Here we go.
That's true. And our team
right
A,
away, bro.
right, that's really crazy. It was really an intense battle, but not really being consistent, being aggressive, because they know for a fact that the most important thing that they really need to do is to have a great defense and being trickstered, I should say.
Yep.
There you go. And I'm seeing our teammate right now. They got only 3 players and patiently waiting for NRX so that they can do some regroup. That's really a good connection right there. Huge damage. As you can see, he's definitely trying to get away. That's going to be Misu inside of that cloud of smoke, but being seen at the same time because he's a smoker right here. Let's see how effective he is to get that kill, because Misu is able to get away even if Misu doesn't have any Snowbee. So that's really a good rotation right there. He knows already where to go. He knows the map. He knows the building. He knows where he can get a good defense.
Man, this is turning out to be quite an encounter for all these teams, man. It is revive after revive, frag after frag, and it's gonna get nowhere at this point up until they do deny the cycle. Because a lot of these teams that we've been seeing, yeah, again, you see that NRX still on that revive flight, but as soon as he gets back, he will have his team ready to catch him. They are going to engage into this once again, but here we go. Miss you out of there. Care of Don Crisostomo. He is one of the casualties I was talking about there. Super Clark. He was gone earlier, right? Oh, SG Berto though, your favorite, the AK-117, one of the one of the most sought after weapons. But yeah, again, for good reason there, Super Clark. I like what's happening.
That is definitely true, and true enough as well. Our team is being smart enough to do some third party because they know already that our team A is still on the process of trying to do some reset in the air. Fennec, oh my god, finishing that one, and Don Crisostomo will be saying goodbye, and because of that, they are being annihilated. I'm not seeing any Team A players anymore. They're not able to escape from the powerful gameplay from our Team E because the moment they got their own loadouts, that's the time that they got a good boost in terms of their confidence. They got the Snowbeast, you can see right there. Oh my god. So that's really a great combination. Then this time they're changing their target to our Team D because Eddie is the only player that I'm seeing close to our Team E right now. Same thing with Kaz Loves You. 2 players really not engaged at all. They are really wanting to escape from that bad situation. And Hover Bike once again. Oh my god, that was really freaking annoying. So far, our team doesn't have any SMRs or FSJ or any Ravagers that they can use right now. So that's the reason why they are really being hesitant to push in because of that Hover. They really need to dodge that one, and because of that KN44, they managed to knock down one of the players of our Team D. That's going to be Kaz Loves You, and the Hover player, I think the only player that I'm seeing alive right now from our Team D.
Eddie, you're gonna make a lot of enemies after this, I promise you. off of this hover bike play, man. I'm not even kidding. Now here we go, back to the platform. Hey, oh no, I did not see what happened there. Oh man, that was such a shame. That was such a shame. Okay, there it is. And now there's just a lot of action. Too much to call here. A bit of an over shifting here on the side of mission control, but we do have Team F and Team E duking it out over here in the platform. So, man, this is looking like a completely different game here, Super Clark, because it doesn't seem like they're trying to cover any ground. They're just going for the frags here. We have Team F down by 1. Poi is out of there. That's what I was talking about. That is the change of cycle, right? Poi not going to get revived anymore. So this leaves Team E with only 3 players to spare. And the platform doesn't look like it's been vacated just yet. They're still taking on some action. Here we go. Boy Mari falls victim. And he's going to be looted out. Care of Kuriki.
That is definitely true, and it was really a great performances being shown right now by our team E. They know already on how to rotate on the platform. It's kind of like this is their own turf, and that's the only style that you can do on the platform. Zip line goes up, goes down. That's it. That's the only thing that you can do so that you can somehow find a good space in getting a kill. But right now, because of the smaller circle that we are definitely having, they got no choice but to get away from that
Stage
platform.
5.
The shockwave, that's the one that I'm talking about. Shockwave with a combination of KRM. Oh
I
my
hate
god.
this.
Good on ya. One top on a time. Oh my god. Showing his skills. And because of that,
Yep.
they were crowned as champion. Our team here really having a phenomenal performances. They know how to play a squad BR mode. Congratulations.
Okay, well, I like the fact that the curse that I was always talking about, the circle, the loop that these players were going, just frag revive, came to a big halt. Team E, I'm telling you, man, they were on fire here. I like that. Not to mention, they all did not need to use their classes. It was just pure gunfight, really raw.
Right.
And man, I feel for you, Eddie. You are. I'm serious about this. From a team, from basically Team 4, you're gonna have enemies after that. I promise you.
See, he doesn't have any kill because the only thing that he need to do is, hover around. That's the perfect word to describe it. Hover around. But it was really a good fight against our Team E and Team F on the platform. I know how crazy it is and how difficult it is to target one player on a platform. That's the reason why they keep on using the zip line to go up, to go down, find a good chance of trying to get a kill. But the one that we saw earlier, our team E really managed to get a kill on the platform. Actually, 2 players got killed on the platform on the side of our team F. And because of that, Boy Marie rocking up 5 kills right there. Boy, is that a Boy Marie? No,
Boy Mary? Oh, okay.
Karuki got 5 kills
Karuki.
in total, but Boy Marie still trying to survive on our third placer right there on the platform, if I remember it right, but not able to get a kill. But since our team 5, which is our team E, managed to get an early loadout from the arsenal from the overgrown map, but that gives them an edge to get a win, and that's the reason why you're seeing all of the players right now had a kill. So that's really good and a phenomenal performances from our team E.
I felt for Jana as well. This was the second time I saw Jana. I could be wrong. Like I'm not so sure if Jana showed up yesterday, but or rather, I'm pretty sure
Earlier.
she did not. Yeah, just
Duel.
earlier rather. Yeah, just for the duo, not yesterday rather. Sorry, but she did do what she needed to do. So
Right.
I like that. I like they had some memorable moments, but it really boiled down to how I'd say Team 5 really won everything from per gunfight, right? So
Right.
I saw that one of the remarkable, apart from Kurukia, one of the remarkable players they had was SG Berto. So he had really good positioning, I'd say. I saw some of his moments wherein he had to take maybe 1 or 2 players with very little utility. So I like that, but. I'm sorry, man. I'm super distracted with Eddie. I still, it still plays in my head how he hover biked around Sakura like there's no tomorrow. So, Eddie, I tip my hat to you, but from Jake Nings, if I'm reading that right, Jake Nings kind of he brought it for your team. So,
Right.
dude, I had my hand on my forehead the whole time I was looking at Eddie. So, okay, that's all she wrote.
Yep.
Thank you guys, and
That's
congratulations.
the topic that we brought up earlier, that it's good to have a hover, but it's not really needed in BR. It's
Yeah,
not really needed.
yeah.
Right. So GG's to everyone. Great job to our team E, rocking up a lot of kills right there, more than 10 kills that they got already. So it's really a great chunk of the kill points that they got already from the 6 teams that we have. But Drehot being on fire for
Yeah,
our
man.
solo and duo. Right now,
Really?
he's being unfortunate because he got no kill. I'm not sure. Maybe he's not really good in teaming up. I'm not really sure about it because in terms of the performances that he has, he got no kill. Only Carrie Steve got a kill. So maybe too unfortunate for their I should say their position itself or their formation, maybe it's really weak. That's the reason why it's an early annihilation. They're the second team to be annihilated. So maybe that's the
Yeah.
reason why Dre had not able to use his hotness
Mhm.
moving into the squad BR. Or maybe he's definitely having a hard time to team up. So
It could be. It's also worth noting that maybe he just actually gassed out already, man. Like he did play a good
it
amount of
could be.
games.
Yeah, it could be.
So still, I tip my hat to Drehat and Elandi, the partner that he had from the duo earlier. It's that duo is really something, you know. The fact that we didn't even see how it ended, that was
Right.
pretty crazy. But you know, I gotta give it up for all of them, especially here in the squad. Never easy. Squad BR, as I mentioned, it's gonna become that loop. Not only do you have more than one rewind and one shockwave in the mix, but the fact that you can revive over and over up until you can no longer do that, that's what makes it a very taxing mode, in my opinion. So, congratulations to everybody, not just in BR, by the way, even in our multiplayer modes, because this is the Visayas leg that we're talking about, the playoffs. So, in order for them to get here, Super Clark, they really had to go through a lot and
Right.
probably got them more than exhausted. So, again, congratulations. Thank you.
All right. Congratulations. These are the number of kills for our squad BR. 14 kills for
Oh,
our
yeah, that was them.
Bohola Sicarios. Can you
Mhm.
imagine that one? That's how crazy they are. 14 kills. I'm not really good at in math, and that's the reason why I'm not able to give you the exact number of kills
Yeah,
that they
yeah.
had.
No, it's
Uh,
fine. It's absolutely fine. I didn't count either. But the fact that they went more than 10, that's
right.
already it. That was really it.
Yep. So that's really good performances right there from our Bohola Sicarios, and followed by PH Bullets with 7, and only one kill from Tampal Club. Oh my God, maybe that's the reason why I'm seeing earlier that
It was
they're
in the
requesting
comment
for a
section.
shout out, requesting for a shout out earlier in
And here
our
we go.
chat.
Much
Tampal
deserved as
Club.
well. Yeah, much deserved. Shout outs to Tampal Club for making it a third, basically.
Yep,
So
top 3. Good job, good job. Good job to all of the teams who really joined to our squad. It's really too unfortunate because I'm not seeing a lot of teams who join our squad. It's going to be more interesting, I should say, if we saw a lot of teams joining in. And since I keep on pushing, I should say, the farm drop, it would be crazy even if we only have few teams. If everyone agrees to to do the farm drop, but since we're not able to see it, it's still a good performances. It's still a good show that we had to our squad BR, even if we only have few teams. But that was really a great performances from all of the teams who joined, and for all of the players who were crowned as champion. Congratulations!
matter
So
of
let's see what's gonna
bravery,
happen tomorrow.
honestly.
That's gonna be our playoffs for Mindanao, right? So for Mindanao, so you can still do the same thing. Share your love and support tomorrow. It will start at 5 p.m.
Mhm.
if I'm not mistaken, 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. For our Mindanao playoffs. So I hope I will be seeing a lot of players that who are really being active in playing Call of Duty Mobile for Mindanao. This is me once again. GG's to everyone, to all of you. Thank you so much for watching our community gladiators for our Call of Duty Mobile community. Thank you so much. My name is Super Clark.
Yep, Pika over here, folks. And before everything else, we'd like to thank Call of Duty Mobile for making everything possible here. So thank you as well to everybody who participated, whether or not they made it to their respective flights and their respective modes as well. I know we had a bit of a few DQs here and there, but we are keeping our fingers crossed and holding our breaths. Hopefully tomorrow it doesn't happen again. We just need all your love and support to keep us going for the coming basically matches that we're gonna have tomorrow for our last day. Imagine that. You know, it feels like we're just starting, Super Clark,
Right.
for the community gladiators. But Luzon down, Visayas down. Hello, Mindanao. We're gonna see you tomorrow. So that being said, good night, sleep tight. See you and on to the next. Keep playing. Peace.